and sit down.
Hello gang, Colin here, Festa 67's workshop, and the guru himself, Fox.
Hello everybody, hello. Good evening, good evening, good evening.
And new sexy intro as well, and yeah, new livery underneath us, the
new
Friday
title,
Frolic Wiv
title
Festa
Mark 2.
Foxx. On the whole, it's looking a bit... Yeah.
It's a bit less of a tongue twister now though, isn't it?
It is, mate. And also, I did pimpage as well on the boomer, as did you. But
I know I had to have a sit down and everything. I'm like, wait a minute, you just
dude, I got dad hugs as well because I did pimpage on Twitter.
Excellent, good girl.
I know, I'm learning and everything, mate.
Well, Dad and I do have a secret understanding that he nags you to do pimpage to stop me doing nagging if I do pimpage.
I thought there was a conspiracy going on.
If he doesn't nag you, then it just means you get me, and I'm much worse.
Yeah, yes, I know. I did remarkably well, quite proud with myself. So, yeah, welcome to another Friday Frolic where I'm going to be doing a bit more on the old Valkyrie, and Fox is going to be doing whatever Fox is doing.
I'll do a man.
Absolutely. Feel free to like and subscribe to the old channel as well. You can also support me on Patreon, and if you choose to, you can drop us a super chat as well, folks.
Super chats.
Say pimpage, Fox. You're not getting good, innit?
Yeah, except you don't explain things. Super chat. If you want to do a super chat, hit the dollar symbol at the bottom of the chat window.
Oh, right, yeah.
Puts your comment in a big colour box, gives Festa a little bit of money, and we can't possibly miss your comment.
Absolutely. See, I'm getting there. That was about 5 out of 10 for me for that.
Yeah, I'll give you 6 for extra effort.
Oh, cheers, mate. I feel suitably happy now. Yeah. Let's have a quick looky-loo at the chat. We got Cy Reynolds in, saluting. How do Cy, Kev, and all of that. Hope you're all
Lord
right.
And save you, Kevin.
He says evening all to everyone else who's waiting as well.
Evening all.
Panzer's in, saying good evening all, as is Wendy Ixon, saying Panzer Rux. Cy saying hello to Panzer. Saying hello to Cy. That's me saying hello to everyone. Getting Festa Rux. Johnny's in, saying hello. Hello, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny.
Hope you're doing all right, mate.
I'm going to move Guthorm out the way so I can actually wave at people. Cause I can't
no worries. Got a heart of goodness off of Cy Reynolds here. Evening, Cole. Evening, mate.
Did I get a heart of goodness?
No, you got nothing.
Did I even get a hello from Cy?
No, you got nothing.
It might have done in a bit, though. I don't know. It might have done it.
Yeah, you know, your subtle hints there might lead him to type something in out of guilt. But
because you know, I'm just saying, you know, with the and Fox bit, you know,
absolutely,
bit of a giveaway.
Absolutely, yeah. We've got to share the love, otherwise, yeah. It's me saying hello to Wendy Ixon and Johnny. That's Panzer Hugs. Muse has sneaked in, hug me. Hello, Muse. All right, my darling.
There he is.
Wendy Ixon is saying, hope both you and Ellen are doing well. Yeah, she's doing fine. Within 24 hours, it was, will you F off to your man cave because you're getting on my tits.
Oh, yeah. I said to Colin, I sent Colin a message this morning asking if we were doing a stream tonight, even though it was scheduled in. Because I thought, well, you never know. It might be spending time with H. It might be like helping out or doing, it might be, you know, busy, otherwise engaged because Helen's like, you know, recovering. And he's like, no, I was kicked out within 24 hours back to the workbench.
Absolutely. You know, she'll rattle on the door if she needs anything. But it was, I want to watch daytime telly. You're getting on me nerves because you're fussing over me. And
bugger off.
Bugger off to your man cave and get out from under me feet. All right, then.
Oh, we have to ask the question, of course. Did you notice the fingerprints on the oven twiddly knob?
I might have gone round with the tea towel. And...
Oh, good lad. But then, you know what the problem there is? She'll say, these weren't clean when I went into hospital.
This is it. She did say, are you going to deny that you've been in the kitchen? And I just went, can I take the Fifth Amendment?
Because that's the thing, you wipe away your fingerprints, but you actually clean the knob that wasn't clean to start with. And then you're
absolutely.
Like, I know you're in there because everything looks clean.
She had a look around, and I may have sort of, you know, when you give that, oh, that was close expression. She was like, you've been up to something in here, she said, because you look guilty. But I don't want to know, she says. I said, love, would I? You said not to. I was good.
As she looks around the kitchen, you're very quietly going,
absolutely. So, yeah. So, yeah, that was when you say, nope, she's doing all right. And she is. Atoll says, I may fall asleep at some point through this episode. Uh,
I have that effect.
yeah. Oh, bless her. Someone that he's a friend of on YouTube, their partner took their own life. Sorry to hear that at all, mate. Yeah, yeah, bless you. You'll be feeling that, mate. Johnny's got his first jab. I asked her if I was going to grow a tail like a kangaroo, and she said no. So he said, I so wanted a kangaroo tail. There you go. Lord Bartley the First says, hello, mother. Can you hear me?
This is London calling. London calling. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Johnny was asking how the wife was. Yeah, she's fine, mate. She'll be even better next Tuesday because she gets all the compression bandages off, so she'll be a lot happier. There's Fox dishing out the love arts of kindness.
I have to actually do a retraction. Kevin may not have said hello to me or give me a love heart, but he did give me a Weeble and Bob reference in his next comment.
Ah, there you go.
So I let him off because he says, "Hello, Fox, you like pie?" And that's a Weeble and Bob reference, and I get that. Nobody else will get that, but I get that.
No idea, mate.
So
but you're getting Fox hugs off of Panzer, so yeah.
Yay, Fox hugs.
Pansy and Wendy were our co-host for the morning journey, saying hello to Fox.
Hello.
Lord Bartley saying hello, Fox.
I think that's because I came in and said hello, didn't I?
Yeah, you're getting huge goodness hugs.
This is acceptable.
Size, hey Pops, low Fox, you like pie?
You like pie? Yes, it's a Weeble and Bob reference. I don't think anybody else would have got
Absolutely.
that. Absolutely. Pie.
Dad saying hello. That's Lynn saying it's time to party.
But is it? Oh, really? Have we got to go
then? She says, look at all them dad hugs. Look at that.
Look at that. Hey, hang on a minute. She's giving out all that to the people that aren't even on the stream.
I know.
What about the pretty faces she's looking at? And then there's me.
I know. There's us two idiots. What do you expect?
We get nothing. What do we get? Cole, we get nothing.
Nothing. We might get freight for £1.
Freight repair.
So I saying hello to Lynn. He's saying hugs to all. Fox dishing out dad hugs of massiveness there.
Yep.
Scale Modelling Chaos is saying hello to Grandad, to Dad.
Grandad.
Lynn's dishing out some hugs to Paul. Look at this. Psycho Fish is asking where everyone is.
Hey, Psycho.
He's also saying hello to everyone. Chat jump miles there. Everyone's saying hello to each other. Virtual hugs for Muse. Candygram for Mongo's in, saying hi. Thanks in advance to the late night presenters. Not a problem, mate. Speedy's in. Frolics, he says.
Hey, Speed. I don't know how far. I don't know where you are in chat now. I've got lost. But Frankie Goes Toberwood's also in. He says hello to everyone.
Yeah, Edward Leonard's saying hello to everyone.
Hey, Edward, squishy. Hang on.
Yeah, because chat's jumping all over the place as usual. There's Frankie. Hello, everyone from the night shift. Probably I'm not going to be here for long. Not a problem, mate. Good to see you, Frankie. What have we got there? Yeah, look at Dad. Oh, my God, Colin, what's with all the pimping? I know. I'm learning, Dad. I know.
He's learning. It takes a long time to get through that thick skull, but it gets through.
It gets through in the end, but yeah.
That's the thing. When you've got no hair, you develop extra thickness of the bone.
Absolutely. Paul saying what Colin don't realise is Ellen has checked his stream from Monday and heard him admit it. Probably has.
Yeah, probably has. She's got nothing else to do but sit there and watch things. So
exactly.
Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Look at that lot, Fox.
Oh, there we go. Good girl.
Good girl. See,
good girl. Yeah. Good girl.
So Spidey Q8 says he's just editing his latest Iron Man Much Homage. Oh, I look forward to seeing that, mate. So I'm gonna go over to my bench cam.
Hello.
Yeah,
microwave's ready.
No, that's just my other computer over there telling me it's a bit warm.
Cool.
Just bear with me. I'll shut that up.
I've never had a computer do that. Why is it getting too warm? I wonder.
Because I have a fan controller on there that monitors everything and.
No, I mean, what's it actually doing to get too warm?
Well, that's the main media server for the house. So someone's obviously watching.
So everybody's watching all the prawns and stuff.
Yeah, who doesn't live here's probably remote accessed it or something, so it comes through. Just switch it off if it does it again.
Oh, he's just downloading like 400 episodes of SG1 or something.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I'll send the fan on it. That'll stop it. There you go.
I don't understand any of that. None of that makes any sense to me.
So I'm going to wind Fox up now.
Here we go. I'm going to get my body is ready.
Yeah.
I'm going to
switch
turn
down
around
cam on first.
No, I have to turn around to look at the screen, so I might go a bit quiet because I'm facing away from the microphone.
Yeah, you might get a bit of...
Make sure you go full screen as well. I need to see full screen goodness.
Yeah, you might get a bit of tentage, mate. So let's just remove the
I'm
super
preparing
chat for a minute.
I'm preparing for emissions and tumescence. Oh, buy it, grommet. Oh, flipping no, look at that.
Base coat with a bit of post shading.
Oh, look at that. What was your primer colour?
Primer colour was grey.
So it's yellows and post shading with the rusty browns.
Yes, and then I got me brighter yellows to go on after.
Buy it, grommet. Look at that. That's almost 1% of the paint job done.
Getting there, isn't it?
Almost 1/4%. Oh, dude, that looks mint.
And of course, that's had a coat as well. Brown.
Do it, do it, do it.
Well, it's got the ladder on there now, so it don't boing.
Oh, arse.
I know. Because it needed stiffening up, didn't it? So.
Oh, it's got that proper, like, it was painted yellow, but now the yellow's fading and it's kind of rusted and corroded around the edges.
It's there, isn't it?
The post shading makes it look like the paint's rubbed off rather than just chipped off, which is nice.
Yeah.
You can see where it's headed, can't you? You can
tell, can't you?
You can see where that's going now.
Yeah. So that's the stage I wanted to get it to before I start all the detailing stuff. That's all the airbrushing done now.
Just make the teeth on the front do the snappy sound, and that'll be to tip it off then. Oh, come money shot.
You want another one?
Yeah. Oh, matron. There you go. Look at that.
It's coming along though, isn't it, mate?
Duh, yeah. Just ever so look at that. Let's look at it.
So I'm editing the video on that. That's an afternoon's work, if that.
Wow. I like the way we've got all the different types of yellow as well, like the orange yellow on the grabby arm and the paler yellows on the bolters and
getting there, mate. But yeah, did that on the hangout, mate. It was just like, yeah. And then just sat and post shaded, did it in the hangout, and then I should just cobble together the video, do a bit of editing.
Oh, nice.
Job done, but that's a start, mate. So that's as far as that's got now. The rest of it will be coming out on videos.
Yes.
And
so you need to get proper film in that now.
Absolutely. I've filmed all of the priming. I also filmed the yellow, filmed the post shading process. So yeah, there's loads of video content coming up on it. So
cool.
There you go. So I'll just bung them off, and then I can move that off the bench then.
Oh, I've just realised I've not even got my dudes out ready to build. I'm an idiot.
I know you've been tenting, haven't you? Let's be honest.
I may have had a bit of tumescence going on, and I can't really stand up again for about a week. But
so hopefully, as I gave my channel members and my patrons a sneak peek. I thought, well, someone's going to find out I've done that, and someone's going to have the hump because he's co-hosting a show with me, and he's going to be disappointed that he's not had a look. So.
Oh, I need to see all the things.
So yeah, so I can now put my camera down a bit better.
Oh, that looks magnificent, my friend.
You like it, do you?
It is a work of genius.
Is that too close, folks?
Don't know. It's up to you. It depends what you're filming.
I'm only gluing together the Valkyrie. So.
Oh no, I was gonna assemble my enormous Deathcore of Krieg dude that Paul made for me, but I've got nothing to use as a base for him. I have to make myself a little base out of a pot lid or something. I have to find a pot lid. You're still full screen, by the way, dude.
Sorry, mate.
There you go. Yeah, Paul over at Glued to the Sprue made me this enormous Deathcore dude.
all nice.
A resin print. Right, it needs a little bit of clean up, but I was going to glue them together, but I've not got anything to use as a base for him, so
Oh,
I'll put
nice.
it back in the box for now. I need to find a pot lid or something. Like I'll tell you what, these Masters brush cleaner pots. When
Handy,
you
aren't
finish with it, don't throw the pot away. The lid makes an excellent base.
Oh no, I don't throw nothing away, mate. Me.
I mean that's my Angry Marine, and that's my colours all well bright. That's my Angry Marine, and that's a Masters paint cleaner lid for the base.
Oh right, yeah.
my
mine-
colours are way too overexposed. Look at that, it's dead bright. It's not that bright in real life.
I may have been printing extras for the Bane blade for the balcony as well.
Have you had any further thoughts on what festerizations or?
Yeah,
Oh.
I've been printing out guns, turrets,
It's a gun in it.
crawler
Oh, you
tank.
got a turret. What's
Yeah.
that? Is that
It's a crawler tank thing that's got legs that's going to go and sit on top of it. So it's got big boomstick and legs.
Have you been doing thinking again?
Yeah,
You've been doing thinking again, haven't you?
I have. Yeah,
Excellent.
with big turrets and orcifyingness and
Because the thing is, when Colin does thinking, shit gets really weird in a brilliant way.
yeah, I've kind of thought, oh, what can I do to the top of it, and this dude is going to be basically, when the rockets and that are on, the legs are going to be coming around it and sitting almost astride it with big turrets and stuff. So yeah, and then obviously gunnage to go on each side, double guns, Gatling guns, all kinds of.
Man, look at that.
So that's as far as I got with that. I've got dudes to go in it as well, and there's going to be, dare I say it, some kind of orc thing going on between these two things. And
Between your boot, what are they called? I gave them the right name last week.
yeah,
Not pontoons.
sponsons, no,
No, not catamarans. When you get a boat that's a catamaran boat, it's got the twin hulls. What are they called? They're called boom. Is it a boom? It's a boom, isn't it? I think.
I think it is a boom, isn't it?
Boom.
Boom.
How many booms do you get for £1, Cole?
Free for £1.
What do you get free of?
Booms.
Booms.
Booms. Booms.
I was so laughing the other week when you were on the. I think if it was your Sunday stream, I can't remember if it was your Sunday or your Monday stream, and you were talking about one of the weathering products, and you're like, I've got a question. It's like, I've got bowls. Was it your
Bowls.
UMP weathering powder? That was it.
Oh
You're like,
yeah, it was one of me pigments. Yeah,
You were just like, I've got
bowls.
I've got bowls. What are the bowls?
yeah, he messaged me. He said, "You're mad, you are." He said, "Yeah, just grate them down." He said, "Be fine." Because I didn't know whether it was moisture
Balls.
in my man cave. That sounded wrong, didn't it?
Yeah. Basically, you were like, a bowl's normal.
Yeah, I got these
And-
balls.
Yeah, you need to crush your balls. Only got little balls. Only little. Right, I've learned a thing this week.
Oh, go careful now.
I know. You know how I totally stole John Bias's idea of how to keep the nozzle of your super glue clear?
Oh yes, smack it on the table. Yeah.
I've learned 2 other things with my own brain this week.
Oh bloody hell!
Yes. Now, if like me, you don't like using super glue because it's a faff-tastic faff,
Yeah.
here's what I have learned in my brain. Apart from the old, when you finish using it, knock it on the table and it makes all the glue go back down.
Yeah.
If you find that your nozzle gets a massive crust of super glue on the end,
Yeah.
and you get that big bulbous crust of super glue, and you're like, oh, I can't get it off.
Yeah.
Do you know the easiest way to get it off?
Pair of pliers.
You know it already?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, mate.
I thought I did good braining and everything. I thought I came up with a brilliant idea. Oh.
No, I'd just get the pliers on the end there and just go, and it pulls it straight off. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not special.
Sorry, geez. I thought you knew that, mate.
I was like, oh, because I went like this and I went, screw it, and it came off, and I'm like,
Yeah.
so for those who don't know, I had this brilliant idea
God, what a good idea that was, Fox,
I know.
by the way.
Yes, if you do get all crusted up, I've been trying to get it off with a knife, and I just got my pliers and went like that, pull, and of course it's super glue, it just cracks off. So there was a big blob of glue on there. Now
You cracked one off, did you?
I cracked one off, yeah. That was all you talking about, your tiny bowls.
Oh, you're gutted now. Will you just ignore what I said and let Fox...
I thought I had a brilliant idea there.
Oh,
so anyway,
bless
yes, so as you can see now, it's perfectly clean, like brand new there, because all the super glue blob just literally breaks off in one go.
I know.
Don't try burning it off, just break it off.
Who'd have thought
But I also came up with another plan as well, which you're probably going to tell me you already knew.
No, I'm not going to say nothing.
If you have a collection of drill bits, have one to one side, because the easiest way to clean out the nozzle is just get a drill bit in a pin vise and go and just do that a few times and then wipe it off. It means you've always got a perfectly clear nozzle that's never going to gunk up. You just have to sacrifice a drill bit, but just stick it on the side. There you go, and you'll never be gunked up ever again. Those are ideas that I had in my brain. Nobody else came up with those. Shut up.
Don't say the word. Say the word.
You know, when somebody starts off by saying, I had this brilliant idea and I made it up in my brain and it's brilliant, there's a clue there.
Yeah. Yeah, we knew how that was going to end the minute you started.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, little bits of you died inside, didn't they? Oh, that's me
A
thinking my
few
brain
lights
waves.
went out there forever. So just to get, I'm just gluing on some heads now.
That's all right, mate. At least you're gluing things together.
Actually, no, I've got to do arms first, actually. Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've lost track of where I'm up to now, anyway. I thought we'd done all the arms. Never mind. Now, how much will Fox get done tonight, says Lynn. Cy Rendell says, no matter how little I get done, it'll be more than he gets done, because he's doing Orc vehicle wheels.
Oh, Oaks. Si's doing Oaks.
Oaks. He's doing Oaks.
Because it's a thing, isn't it?
He's doing a Boomdacker Snazwagon. No, he's doing a Snazwagon Blaster Boomer Jet Backer Flacker Blacker Bling Bong.
Oh, nice.
One of them. I thought he would have been doing the Rucker Truck Squig Buggy, to be honest.
Good to
Now,
see him
Colin, here's a
building
question.
again.
Here's a question for you.
Not guilty.
That Deathcore Creed dude that Paul printed out for me.
Yeah.
This fellow here.
Yeah.
You'll probably know the resin. I assume it's resin. It smells like apple sauce.
Yeah.
What's the best way to clean up little fluffy bits? There's only a few like little bits of eczema or psoriasis on him. Is it just scrape it off with a knife or?
Yeah, I've used Citadel scrapers. Scrape it off with a knife. Just do it delicately.
Yep.
And yeah, it'll come off, mate. Another thing that will get it off is your nippers.
Yep.
Obviously, it's not too fragile. But that's all I do, mate. I just run the scraper along there.
That's cool. That's all right.
Got a tit on it, then.
I don't know how to deal with it. What?
Has it got a tit on it then?
It's got a few little tiny tits on it. No, it's like a little, just like you see that there's a little bit of dandruffy. Little, you can't really see on camera, but little bits of flaky bits.
That's where the supports have been, mate, that hold the piece up on the.
Actually, no,
printer.
you know what that is? It's blue tack. That is.
Yeah.
It's actually blue tack.
That's the frame that came off my turrets earlier. The little tiny supports that join the piece and hold it up.
No, that was literally blue tack.
Oh, was it?
Yes, I forgot I'd stuck the arms on to see what they look like. I'm a tit. I've got a tit on it. It's me.
Yeah, the tit on it is.
Yeah, I'll be your tit for the evening.
So what have you been up to this week then, mate?
What I've been up to? I have been mostly. Hang on.
This week I've mostly been eating caramel salami.
It's the only one I can remember as well. This week I have been mostly eating tiramisu. Oh, what was it? I saw a little sketch the other day. It was Boris Johnson walking out of a door of some building and giving a brief statement. But all you see is this figure come out, and then it says, "This week I have been mostly eating processed peas," and then he walks back in again.
Yeah, poor old Boris.
Yes, I've had a busy week this week. I have just finished the last 5 of the X-Wing part work videos.
Oh, right, yeah.
They've all premiered now. I had a backlog of 15 issues, so they've all been done. Mm-hmm. So I've spent the last 3 weeks doing premieres and being there at 1 o'clock to be in the live chat. Yeah. I don't think I'll do that again for the next 5 because it's a kind of a lot of work, and it's easier just to put them live, basically.
Yes.
So I'm going to pause with those for a few weeks, just to give myself a break from the X-Wing for a few
Yeah.
weeks. Although now I've got this new bigger bench. It's all gravy, so I can fit it on. I built some bookshelves.
You've been building things.
I've been building real big things. You'll see them on Monday night behind me. You'll see one of the new big bookshelves.
Oh, wow, you've been proper Tommy Walshing, have you?
Yeah, I've been proper ordering crap off. Where did I get it from? Argos, and building it.
I'm so proud of you.
But you know what? It's actually proper Habitat, like from Habitat.
Oh, my God.
So it's basically, I was putting it together and I was almost wearing a caftan.
Yeah.
And like, it was almost like singing that Greek bloke with the high-pitched voice whose name I can't remember.
Demis Roussos.
That's it. I was channeling Demis Roussos while I was building this bookshelf. It said 1970s Habitat.
God, don't ask how I know that. Oh, my
No,
God.
I knew that. I just couldn't remember it.
Yeah.
Because we're that old. So I built myself a nice bookshelf. So when I do a live stream, behind me you can see, for a long time there was that big metal case and then some stuff piled on top of it. And then I got rid of that and I had some Hobby Zone shelves and some stuff piled on those. They've all gone now.
Oh, you're good.
It's a nice white bookcase that I made some space. I then cleared my whole workbench and rearranged it all by moving my spray booth.
You're good.
I followed a top tip from our friend Festa. Some of you may know him. You see him on the YouTube occasionally.
Yeah, he turns up every now and then.
Yeah, he turns up on people's channels. It's like the clap, you can't get rid of him. But but yeah, I took a note from Colin's thing, because if you ever see Colin get his spray booth out during a live stream, where his iPad is, basically, he moves a couple of panels and miraculously a spray booth appears.
I know, it's like witchcraft and tomfoolery.
I know, I've still not quite figured out the logistics of how he does it, but like behind the iPad there's like secret panels and there's like a whole Narnia thing going on. And but it's stored away. So I realised I can store my spray booth under the bench, fold it up and put it away. And I can just get it, because I don't use it that much, I can just get it out and use it when I need it. So over that side of the bench now that you guys can't see where there was a spray booth, there's now like an extra 1/4 of a square metre of bench space plus all the Hobby Zone units and stuff piled up. So I've got loads of space now. I can easily fit a 63-inch Dodge Charger. 65-inch Dodge Charger.
Yeah, that's good though.
Yeah. But the funny thing is, it's still not wide enough that way for my X-Wing.
Oh, really?
Because the X-Wing, I realised, I looked at the Dodge Charger, it's 65 inches long, which will fit on this bench that way perfectly with loads of space either side.
Yeah.
The X-Wing is 65, not inches, sorry, centimetres. 65 inches would be massive. The Dodge Charger is 65 centimetres long. The X-Wing is 65 centimetres wide.
Yeah.
So it's like, I still can't fit the X-Wing on the bench that way, this way, even though I've got loads of extra space, but at least I can fit it lengthwise. So I've done that. I built my bookshelves. I built all these bookshelves and then realised I had nothing to put on them. I'm like, oh fudge! So I've made them look like kind of people in videos background shelves with some stuff on them. So
yeah,
built some bookshelves and I've been working on my Lehman Russ.
You've been busy.
I've actually got back on with the Lehman Russ now. I've got some weathering done. My colour balance is well off. Let me just brighten my picture up a bit. It's looking a bit dark.
Yes. It's going to make a huge difference to you, mate.
What's that?
Not having the spray booth on the bench.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm hoping so.
Yeah, mine used to live at the end here, and then I thought, especially when the 3D printer idea first came into its head, because I started off doing one of these part work ones, you know.
Yeah.
And I soon realised that my 3D print projects would be far bigger than what that machine was going to be.
Yeah.
And it had always been, my God, where am I going to put it? And I was just sat here looking at the spray booth one day, and I'm like, how often have I used it?
Yeah, how often do I actually get this bugger out?
You know, and it probably takes me longer to get to it than it does to set it up. So
yeah,
I just ripped the bench to pieces right back down to the base and built in all the spray booth and everything. And it's a bit of witchcraft and tomfoolery, but in the time it takes anyone else to set up theirs, it's there. It just appears. It extracts itself. I've got a bench vent underneath that switches on when I switch on the spray booth. Job done.
I see. I'm not lucky enough to have like a built-in vent or anything like that. I've just got same as you, but I've got the tube, but it's not built into anything, so I've still got the issue if I can get the spray booth and put it here, and it takes 2 seconds to set up.
Yeah,
but I've still got to figure
boost.
out where. I might have to move some of my hobby zone things to route the hose over the back of one of those, perhaps. But it's not the end of the world. It'll still take me like literally 5 minutes.
Is that O's or letter O's?
O's.
God knows. It works for me because I can power it up as soon as I power it up. The extractor underneath kicks in, and it just blasts it out through the air brick to the outside world. Done.
Yeah. But it does, because I don't use it all the time, so it just means I've got extra space now.
Yeah.
And it does mean as well that when I do want to use it, if I need to film it, I can put it somewhere else on the desk.
Yes.
And bless him, as we were talking at the start, Colin just says to me, because I was saying I wish it had, most of these spray booths have the vent on the back.
Yeah.
Which means I've got to move some of my hobby zone units to put the hose going across the workbench. But I was looking for one that has a vent on the top, so Colin said, well, I can print a thing out for you that goes on the back and makes it go up.
Yeah, just print an adapter out for you, mate. Do that for
awesome. You. Yeah, that'd be awesome, that would, dude.
But yeah, it just makes a difference. My extractor, or the adapter, sits just underneath Bruce Willis there, underneath these.
It's just underneath Bruce Willis on my desk.
Just underneath there.
Yeah. You just move all that, because that's like a modular unit, isn't it? You just block it
Oh
out.
yeah. I'll just pick Bruce up, bonk, put the adapter in, spray both, pink. And the beauty of it is I can film it because the webcam or my boom arm goes next to this microphone, and I can just put my phone on there and film straight away. Which is what I did last week.
I know you just said boom arm, but I thought you said boom hole.
No, boom arm. Boom arm.
I thought you said boom hole.
No, boom arm.
Boom hole.
Boom arm, innit? No, Boom was on not 9 o'clock news, wasn't it, when they decided to rename Uranus Boomoli.
Boomoli. Oh God, I remember that. Boomoli.
Oh yeah, Mrs. Mary Whitehouse up in uproar. I can't believe they said that. Oh God.
Yeah, but you know the best thing is she did eventually die, so.
Yeah. God, Mary Whitehouse.
Nobody took her seriously.
No.
God, can you imagine being married to Mary Whitehouse? Good God.
Oh mate. Yeah.
What fun that marriage would have been.
Exactly, but that's what we had to contend with back then. It's like, you can't show that on the TV. It's like,
you know, imagine me there and you'd be like, listen, darling, do you fancy it? No. Okay.
Yeah, when did we move back to 1934 then? What's going on?
Yeah. It's because of the glasses that she wore.
Oh, yeah.
It's entirely down to the glasses, I think. I think you'll find.
Weird times.
Right, I've not figured out the best place to have my working area and camera yet with this new desk layout, so
Lynn
I've got the feeling I may be doing
this weekend. Ooh, got a weekend off, Lynn. Lynn Dipple.
What's that, what?
Lynn Dipple says she's off this weekend, not working.
Yes. Get in. Weekend off, good girl. What are you going to do with your time, Lynn? We need to know.
That old saying, what do you do when your super glue freezes hard during the winter time? I don't have my super glue out in the freezing cold at all for a start. It's in here in the
Keep it out of the cold.
Yeah. I'm sure
are you sure it's... The question with super glue is, has it gone hard because it's cold, or has it gone hard because it's been exposed to the air and just gone hard?
Absolutely, it does go off anyway. So
yeah,
we'll buy a big bottle, and you never use the whole bottle, do we? We always end up throwing half of it away because it's gone off.
Well, I'm quite pleased with this stuff because, like I say, it was a bit bunged up and crappy looking, but as soon as I got the drill bit down there and just plied off, because I had this idea about getting the glove with the pliers.
What a great idea that was!
I know. I came up with in my brain. It looks like a brand new bottle of super glue, and I've got half of it left. And
yes, I've got Monday to look forward to, by the way, folks, because no doubt most of you saw the debacle last Monday that was Ted trying to do the factoid and death of the week.
Oh yeah, it's 45-minute section.
Yeah, I thought he did really well, and then he tried to do the voice, didn't he?
Did he? I've forgotten already.
Yeah.
I may have blanked it out.
I was sitting there holding my head in shame going,
I can't remember what he said. What did he say?
all the grief you lot give me for how I talk.
We give you no grief. We love the way you talk.
No, all joking aside. Well done, guys. It went well.
Oh yes, I meant to ask you what you thought of how we did.
Yes, no, I was impressed. I was impressed. You know, I had to do a double take, thinking that I was actually on the telly. It was that good.
Hang on, where am I? Oh,
yeah. Did that sound convincing?
Yeah, no.
No, didn't think it would.
Don't give up your day job.
Yeah. No, you did well.
Don't read the reviews.
It seemed strange actually watching it.
Yeah, there's been times when I've not been able to join in, but I've been in the chat, like when my broadband's been a bit ropey.
Yeah.
Or there's been a few times where I've not been well.
Yes.
So it's not that I can't really come and join the live stream, but I've been able to come and join the live chat. And it's weird. It is weird.
Kind of surreal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Got look at baby steps. No, look at Ted doing his factoid. Yeah. And this is the thing, we do mercilessly pick on each other, all us lot, anyway. And he's back.
I fell out.
We do all mercilessly pick on each other anyway, so...
Absolutely.
It's funny when one of us ends up having to cover for the others. It's like,
yeah. I mean, good God, do we ever.
Because we know
good
that
God, do
they'll
we
be
ever
at
do
home
that?
mocking us.
Yeah.
It's like when you and Chris dropped me in it to get me to host when Ted was off. I ambles in. It was, oh, by the way, we've had a committee decision. What's that? You're hosting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're live. Okay.
Also, welcome to the E-Models video team. Ah.
Oh, yeah. Well, my first week, Fox did try to get me to do what's in store on me debut, didn't you? Like, yeah, what's in store? Over to you, mate.
That was the first test, you see. Test of character. Will you actually say GTFO or will you just do it?
Yeah, it's like,
yeah, we need to find out.
But no, you did well.
Good.
And of course, Chris was Mama Fox's favourite as well, wouldn't he?
It's not bugging me because it's bad. It's bugging me because it's pressing right against my eardrum and it's making my voice all boomy and loud.
Didn't you use the other one?
I think I threw the other mushrooms out.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, because I'm a tit.
That wasn't very good then, was it?
Hang on, I know what I've got. Hang on.
Get one off of a set of old earbuds or something.
What, you mean proper 1970s pink ones?
Yeah, that'll be the one.
Let me see. I've got another earpiece here, but it's a crappy one. Let me see if it's got a different size mushroom.
I would have thought you would have had a pair of them Sony ones from the days when you used to go rollerblading.
Oh dear, steady nurse. Right, let me see if I can swap. I'm going to not be able to hear you for a second.
No, that's all right.
Hang on. Try smaller one.
Hiya, Nim. Hope you're doing all right, love.
Smodularity. Oh, look, completely the same manufacturer, so interchangeable. Kel Surprise.
Oh, wow.
One sec. Right, talk to me, darling.
Talk me.
That might be a bit better.
There you go. Yeah. We do well, that's a lot, don't we?
I know, you're a little bit quieter now, so I'll turn you up a little bit. Because you're not pressing right against my eardrum.
Oh.
There we go.
You can have a spider pig for your trouble.
Spider pig! I don't very often get a spider pig, so I'm always happy when I get a spider pig.
Yeah.
Because it's not very often that happens. Spider pig! That's more comfortable.
That's done. They can live in there.
He's muttering again, isn't he?
I am. Just reminding myself what bits I've done.
Festa's just a frustrated extra. He never did get that career in the background of Emmerdale or Coronation Street in the pub. So he spends his days just going, rhubarb.
Oh, absolutely. Flummity flum, flum flum, and flummity flum.
Yep. Rhubarb. Right, this is knocking me off now. Hang on. I've got rug issues now as well. God damn it. Everything's out to get me.
It's all a conspiracy, Fox.
I know. I can't even spell conspiracy, but it's the right word. Right, there we go. Because I've got the spray booth under my bench, the rug sits further forward and then my chair gets caught on the rug and then it's annoying.
JC Bricks and Builds is saying, how's the wife? I hope you're not winding her up with the magnets. No, I did that on Monday. She reminded me of the error of my ways, and I haven't done it since because I've been too scared.
Yeah,
She's all right, James. She's doing all right, mate.
She reminded them that yes, she may not be able to do anything right now, but revenge can wait.
Well, yeah, she reminded me of the fact that I've got a spine surgery coming up, and anything I do to her will be done 10 times as bad to me.
Yeah, because guess who's going to be vulnerable in a few weeks' time?
Yeah.
Guess who's going to be the turtle on the beach? Yes.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. So, no. We have this understanding in this house that whichever one of us is unwell, if the minute they try to milk it, the other one's there like a vulture snapping them out of it. It's just how we are.
Absolutely.
And, you know, I can mope and groan just over 2 drops of rain on the windowsill. You know what I mean? So,
right. We're men. We everything is a fatal disease to us.
Yeah. So the wife will often tell me to sort my shizzle out, so to speak.
Yeah. I don't think H is the kind of person that would take that kind of nonsense.
No, and rightly so. You know, it
essentially,
helps,
she's the perfect sidekick for you because she basically just, you know, is your guiding tiller, your hand on the tiller.
Yeah.
Because
if anyone's ever watched Alf Garnett, his missus is exactly like my missus. Where he'd be giving it the beans, she just rightio, and then literally just comes out with such a straight put down that you're like, yeah, that really,
yeah,
you know your place, put it that way.
In a word, she says 1,000 things with 5 words, you know.
Oh yes, she just gives me that look, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going. Good boy, she goes.
But that's the kind of you know, us being epic biblical man children, as in biblically epic man children, not biblical, but you know what I mean. Being such massive man children, it's exactly the kind of influence that we need.
Oh yeah, definitely.
A cross between your mother and a school teacher.
Oh,
so when you do something wrong, you get when you do something wrong, you're basically getting a good old Jack Meadows style bollocking from the headmaster.
Yeah.
Or headmistress.
No,
and your mum at the same time.
She is legendary, H. I'll give her that. She's like,
I hope to meet her one day. I've never met her, but I feel like I know her so well. What are you doing, dude? What you faffling with?
I am putting jetty bits together.
Ooh, not like sitting on the dock of the bay jetty bits, but
no, the bits on top of the roof.
Jetty bits, as in jets.
Yeah, the jet
bits for the jets. Jetty bits, you know, bits for the jets. God knows, mon repose, O's.
What are you doing? Corrugating. Okay.
Oh, we had a laugh, didn't we?
Absolutely, mate. That's what
anyway, so
do.
yes, what else have you been up to this week then? This being your show, it should be talking about you, not me.
What else have I been up to? Obviously, pissing around with the Bane blade a bit.
Yes.
Doing the 3D printing stuff for this Valkyrie.
This is correct.
I'm going to say the word. Yeah, I have finally got my bottle of paint and painted the inside of the 432.
432 was mentioned.
That's been sitting on the bench there longer than the cutting mats.
Why was it important to get this specific paint? I don't understand if it's just a generic
because it's the cream white that is the correct paint. It's it's a 432. I'm not going to paint it paint.
No. But what I mean is this like is the paint itself actually the same physical paint in the Vic?
Yeah.
Is it not something that other manufacturers like Vallejo or anybody else make? Or
yeah, but I just wanted the Mick paint because that's what it called out for, and it says in the book that's what it wants. That's what I get.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
I was just curious.
Equivalent, but I hadn't found one that looks as good. I had tried a couple of different ones, but they were like, chalk and cheese, mate.
Because when you were saying the name, it was because it was like a German. I thought, is it actually like some people like Zero Paints use actual automotive paints? I wondered
Yeah.
if perhaps it's actual the paint they use, just distilled into a small bottle for model makers or something.
Could well be, mate.
But I doubt it.
What was it? Cream Weiss. A MiG 17.
You know what? Yeah, but you have to remember though, Carl. What does the army actually use? Appliance paint.
Yeah,
They'll just get 6 cans of appliance paint and paint it in a day.
but yeah, it's done. It's dusted. I'm happy. It's happy. And I can get on with it now.
Yes, good lad. I've just glued on a bolter onto this guy and realised I've not drilled out the barrel. I keep doing that.
I'm impressed with you. You're doing so well. Proper
I know, but I
baby
keep
steps,
forgetting to
mate.
drill the barrel out, and I've got to wait for his arms to fully cure before I can drill the barrel out. So,
Drill
I'll forget to
out the barrel.
The barrel.
Wow, drill out the barrel, my son.
And Denny, there you are.
Cheers.
Cheers. It's the pause.
I know.
I found
we
my.
need to get out more, don't we?
I
really?
know. I did actually find my collection of singing detective soundtrack songs the other day.
Oh right, yeah.
There's so much good stuff on there, including Flanagan and Allen.
I may have Googled it and I sat there and thought to myself, actually, I thought we did it a bit better.
Yeah. And Denny, there you
Yeah.
are.
Cheers.
Cheers. It's all about the timing. You've got to get it perfectly right. But we can't unfortunately do the swaying.
No. Well, I can if I try to stand up.
Well, yeah. You've only got one crutch. Can you imagine though wearing that big furry fluffy coat on a hot stage? God, that'd be
Oh,
a
mate. You know what's going to happen at Warhammer World, though? We're going to be walking around, aren't we? And
Denny, there you are. Cheers.
Cheers.
Especially every time we walk past a diorama that's got a load of like destroyed arches on it.
Oh, yeah.
There's the big massive diorama at Warhammer World.
Yeah.
It's like 20 feet tall, and there's a thing. If you find the assassin, there's one assassin figure in there,
Yeah.
an Eversor assassin. If you see it, you can take a picture. And
Yeah.
I think you're supposed to send it to their like website, but you can go and tell the guy in the shop that you found it and show him a picture. And if you're right, you win you win a model of an assassin.
Oh, really?
And they move it round. So I'd love it if we walked in one day and it was underneath like an arch, because we could walk in and say, "We know where it is.
yeah.
Where is it then? Where's the assassin, sir?" It's underneath. There you are.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, God,
man.
we really are going to end up getting arrested.
Yeah. Where else can you watch a live stream where they build Warhammer and talk about 1940s songs?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen Lucy Worsley's latest thing on the BBC, the one about the Blitz?
No.
Have you ever seen Lucy Worsley do stuff? She's like a historian,
Oh, right, yeah.
and she usually does things about like the Elizabethans and stuff, and she's done things
Yeah.
about palaces and homes. She did one about like history's biggest fibs.
Yeah.
She's done an hour and a half long program on the Blitz, but it's looking at the myth of like the Blitz spirit
Yeah.
and how it's actually complete bullshit.
Yeah.
It's mostly propaganda. And it was quite
Oh,
fascinating
yeah.
because it follows the lives of 6 different people throughout the course of the Blitz in their own words, because they wrote diaries.
Well, it
And
was
it's
all
actually
part
really,
of trying to get the feel-good factor going, wasn't it? Because,
yeah,
you know, it was looking a bit ropey at one point, wasn't it?
yeah. But it's amazing how the way that we perceive the Blitz and the Blitz spirit was actually just completely not there.
Yeah, load of old tosh.
I mean, people did pull together, but everything we see now is like typical British pluck. It's complete fiction. It's amazing.
Well,
But
it
yeah,
was all
it's-
that stiff upper lip time, wasn't it? It's just how things were. Yeah, we don't complain, you know.
Well, no, it's more things like there was a lot of like class friction between like the upper and lower classes.
Yeah.
Like one of them was saying that one of the witnesses who in a diary, because they were all like taking in the words of the people at the time, was saying that she got on the bus after the first night of the Blitz. She got on the bus and there was I think it was a woman there with a couple of kids, and they'd obviously just like been completely made homeless by the first Blitz,
Yeah.
and they were dishevelled and dirty and bombed out, and they had nowhere to go. And she said, and a woman sitting on the seat next to him shifted across to the other side of the bus and said loudly, "I don't think they should let those kind of people on the bus."
Really.
And it's like, you don't think about things like that, but there was still the class warfare. It's like, wow, it's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
if
The
any-
class system in this country sucked.
Yeah. So if anybody, yourself included, if you haven't watched it, if you can get a BBC iPlayer, it's recommended. So I I love Lucy Worsley to bits anyway because she's brilliant.
Yeah.
But it's a really quite a moving. It's a very serious
I'll
program. It's
watch
quite a
that.
moving program.
iPlayer.
Yeah, it's quite moving and quite serious. But
I've always
Amazing.
thought that's the one thing the Beeb does do well, is that sort of documentary thing, isn't it? Because it's like,
yeah.
it's always filmed with a bit of class, isn't it?
Oh, burpage. Sorry.
But it's the one thing with the UK, isn't it? You know, we were a very class orientated, and I still think it's there, to be quite honest with you. I don't think it's ever fully gone away.
No, I mean, yeah, there's still, it's not an official thing, but there's still class nonsense there.
Yeah, it's like,
But,
whatever.
what can you do?
Yeah, do you realise this is a first class seat? Yeah, it's got first class wrote on it, mate. Oh,
There's always one, isn't there?
yeah, I did realise. Yeah, but you're all supposed to be there, says who? Well, it's my seat. I ain't got your fucking name on it, is it?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's no official first, second, third, that kind of thing anymore, but there's still, you know, you still get the snobbishness, and it's more
Steerage.
snobbish.
That was another one, wasn't it? Oh, he's in the steerage. Oh, yeah. Really?
Yeah, steerage, I think not. GTFO monkey fluffers.
Yeah, as I've always said at the airport, I'd much rather go in the cattle cart on the plane because it's the last bit. It's the ground when it crashes. So if they want to sit up the front, that's up to them.
He's not got a chirp on his weapon. How rude.
Yeah, so I have a bizarre
Underneath
philosophy
the
with
arm.
flying. Cheers. So mid-conversation, yeah, as soon as I heard that. It's like,
Instant kicked in. That's what I was just testing you, thinking, I wonder if you'll pick up on it. Straight away. Yeah, there you go. Good lad.
oh, yeah, got me. Flanagan and Allen, isn't it?
Do Flanagan and Allen. Ba-dip-a-dip-boo.
There'll be people at home now going, who's that yellow they?
Yes,
Oh,
most people
Flanagan
watching
and
will not have a Scooby. Who the hell Flanagan and Allen were, because they're not either British or old. Especially anybody who's not British or old. Actually, right in my head at the minute, stuck in my head, is Al Jolson singing Chinatown, which is, by today's standards, is ever so slightly racist, but it's, you know, a song from the 1930s, so. But lyrics aside, it's a very earwormy tune. I shall not sing it for obvious reasons.
Oh, you should be getting a good bit of commish as well, by the way, from Goblin Gaming.
Wow, what have you bought?
Oh God, here goes.
Oh, I like this then. I like big lists.
I may have bought 29 bottles of Citadel Paint.
But we haven't had that conversation yet. I like the fact you're going it alone. What did you get?
Paint.
Lots of yellows.
That's obvious, I suppose, wasn't it? What did you get? Paint. Yeah, I just ordered the different yellows, the lead vouchers, the known oils, that sort of stuff.
Spider pigs.
Yeah, Dad was going through some paint with me in the hangout, and it was, add this to your Citadel app. Yeah, no worries. So I added it, and I thought, and I had just got a YouTube payout, so 29 bottles of paint got ordered.
Ooh, nice one.
Using your link that you sent me, so you should
That's
get
very kind of you, sir.
something out of it, mate. So
That's very kind. Thank you very much. Massive, huge, great thank you.
there was a couple of bottles out of stock, but they're holding the order until it all comes in. So
Oh, jolly good.
I can read you out a list of it in a sec. if I
No,
can
you're
find the
fine.
order.
Yeah,
But-
I trust you and Dad. Did you go through the app and look at all the different colour combinations and stuff?
Yes.
Is that what you were doing? Oh, yeah, you can't really
Yeah.
go wrong with that then.
So, but yeah, so I thought, yeah, he'll be proud of me.
I am. I'm filling up,
Yeah,
but this time not in the trousers, but in the eyes.
yeah. It was like, yeah. I thought, well, I'm going to be detail painting on the Bane blades. I'm going to need it. So
Good lad. Good lad. Right, this one can just have this barrel arm. I'm sitting here trying to debate what weapons to give them, and I'll just give them weapons, Fox. It doesn't actually matter.
So yeah, I thank my lovely patrons and YouTube channel members and people that have super chatted me, because I'd accumulated the funds and they've been put to good use so that I can now do the filming on the Bane blades. for you all. So
I have to thank your patrons and members as well for putting your money to good use. That helps me. So there you go.
yeah, so
Big thank you to all of them.
massively appreciated.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I did mention this in my stream earlier on, but if anybody in this chat or watching tonight is in the UK and is self-employed, you should be able to claim your fourth and final SEISS payments through the HMRC now. I've done mine today. So just a quick reminder for anyone. It may be a different date for you, but they're live now. You can do your claims. So go online, get your claim in. It's like a lifeline for me.
Didn't even what claims that? I'm not self-employed, am I? I'm not employed.
No, if you know, like employers, you were getting like, if you were employed, you got like 80% of your wage and then 50%.
Oh, right, yeah.
It was the same kind of thing for self-employed. Basically, what you do is for the last year, they go off your tax return.
Yeah.
And they basically say, have you earned less? Yes. Okay, well, what we'll do is we'll take your last tax return and work out what you would, on average, have earned over that period per month, and then we'll give you 3 of that.
Yeah.
But like for the first 3, I think it was like 80%, not your full wage.
Yeah.
They just they base it on your last tax. If you hadn't tax return, you're kind of knackered. So it's not like a lot of money. It's not like, you know, if your business earns 10 grand a month, you're not going to get that.
No.
But for little tiny people like me, it was a lifeline. So, but it's the fourth and final one, I think. So, oops. Anybody out there self-employed? You can go and do it now.
Absolutely. It's worth looking at.
Yep.
And then that's going to sit roughly on there. With a big turret on it.
It's got a big turret on it.
Turret in it.
Look at them engines.
There somewhere. Cool.
You might want to move your camera up a bit, dude. We're kind of off to the end a bit there. Rather than move along your desk, just move it up a little bit. There you go. We can see more of where you're actually working then. No, not that far. There you go. That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're working off to the side there, so we were
Yeah.
out on all the hot
slid down
shenanigans.
a bit, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, slid down a bit.
Slidded.
I made 2 bookshelves. I've got no DIY skills, and I made 2.
I'm impressed, mate. Tommy Walsh apparently is now seeking extra employment because he's out of a job.
Good lad. Can't stand Tommy Walsh. Actually, that's a lie. I don't mind him.
It gets on my nerves, to be honest. Yeah, see, that's going to crouch somewhere like that on top of the engines. Turret. Boom. Have some of that.
That's got a real separatist, Clone Wars, separatist droid army vibe to it.
Yeah.
Big robot on the back of the thing.
So, yeah. Because you know me, I got to mess around with stuff, you know. Dave has challenged me to do a bog standard out of the box build, and I'm like, oh.
This is heresy.
Yeah, it's like, he said you can't use the saw, you can't use the greeballs box, and you can only do the paint call-outs to get asked for. I'm like, no.
That's like challenging the Pope to go into the petrol station and buy a porn mag and a pack of cigarettes.
It's not fair, is it? It's like,
No.
you can't do that to me. It's supposed to be mate.
They just want to see the world burn.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can't do that to me.
But they did.
I've got all of that gubbins to go on.
I'd be like, oh, you want me to build a thing straight out of the box? Yes, I shall build the 22-inch Eagle Transporter. It's a brilliant build straight out of the box.
Yeah.
It didn't specify it needs to be a crap build, just a build.
Exactly.
Or, you know what? Haven't you got a gunpla kit somewhere?
Yes.
Build that straight out of the box.
Yeah. I've got a Kashat rear, haven't I?
Wait, yeah. Just say, I'll do that. I'll build the gunpla. And they'll be like, oh, bugger.
Yeah, but I kind of want to have panel line customizations, don't I? And
yeah. It said build, not paint.
yeah, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Paint it whatever you want.
Yeah.
So what have you done any planning for your hatchery?
Yeah, I'm going to be doing some custom panel line engraving, detailing. Yeah, a bit of detailing on it, you know. So yeah, I was having a peruse at the instructions the other day.
A peruse?
Yeah.
That sounds a bit posh to me.
I was giggling to myself thinking, how much of my stash has now become an extension of the Guru's stash?
Yeah.
Yeah. You did say that you would end up getting me to build that sort of thing, and
Yeah.
you've done well.
Just pray that I never get into, like, I don't know, models of horses or something.
Oh, Harold Knight the Wonder Horse.
Yeah.
Good old Tony.
I have to say, somebody else may have a new Gumpler tonight.
Yes, I was watching him build it in the hangout.
Oh, jolly good.
Yes.
Yes, for those that don't know, Dad, Scaling Models, Dad popped by today to pick up some stuff. When I had a clear out, I had that big metal storage box, plus like 1 million Tamiya paints that I don't really use anymore. And I didn't want to throw them out, I wanted them to go to a good home, so I offered them to Dad so he came to pick them up. And I may have accidentally, sorry not sorry, left a Gumpler hiding in the big metal storage box.
Yeah, these things
Sneakily.
happen.
It may have stowed away when I wasn't looking. So that was a little surprise for him.
You know, these things have been known to happen, mate.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Denny, they are. Cheers. I'm probably going to get you strapped for copyright now, aren't I? I shouldn't really do that.
It's all right.
I mean, it's not my channel, but, you know, it's not the point.
At the end of the day, it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
Just demonetize it. Because, yes, I'm learning good stuff. See, it was all pre-monetized. See, I remembered.
Yeah. That check that you just spent on the hundreds of paints from Games Workshop, you haven't monetized everything. You wouldn't have any of that nonsense.
Exactly.
Ted got, I think, his first monetization check this week.
Oh, good man.
Well, I think he got one of his first. He's had one or two, I think, but not lots of them.
Yeah. My first few came out in increments.
Yeah. It's like a 60 quid thing, isn't it, minimum?
Yeah.
By
Do you remember I
default.
messaged you about it, wasn't I? Saying they're on at me because I haven't done this, and this. What do I do? That'll be because you haven't done that.
Oh,
and
did you do your tax thing, by the way?
yes.
I'm still badgering Pete, mate, at eModels to do his. He hasn't done it yet.
Yeah.
So I can't do it for you, mate. I don't know your tax information.
No, that night when I messaged you about it, I done it then. It was
Oh,
like,
jolly good.
might as well do it now and get it done and dusted, you know. But
Yes. Is there anyone in chat who has a YouTube channel and doesn't understand what the YouTube people are asking about when they're saying about your tax? If anyone in chat is doing that and has got the thing on the top of the screen when they go into their dashboard saying, fill out your tax information, and you're trying to ignore it,
don't ignore
shout
it.
out in chat because you really don't want to ignore it.
Keeps
Basically,
everything neat, doesn't it?
yeah. I mean, basically, if all they're saying is you need to give them some basic information so that when they send you your money, they don't take 30% out of it because they don't know if you need to pay tax in the US or not. There's an agreement between the US and the UK, so they don't deduct anything for tax from
Yeah,
your
it's a
income.
tax treaty, isn't it?
Yeah. They know that the HMRC will take income from a revenue from you, and therefore they don't have to do it. If you don't do anything, if you've got a YouTube channel and you're not filled out the thing yet, it just means by default they'll take 20 to 30% of your money off you because you don't know that they're not supposed to. So it's dead easy to fill out. Just, you know, get it done.
Well, this is the thing. A lot of us that start getting monetized for the first time don't know or don't understand. Are we going to get hit with tax bills? Do we need to get accountants and all of that? You know, you just don't know, do you? So,
well, I was lucky because, in a way, because I went in to have a look at it and it was saying things like you need to do a whatever form it is. And I'm like, oh yeah, I've done one of those before.
yeah.
And I knew what my TIN number was purely because, like many years ago in the early 2000s when I was doing my music, I had an mp3.com page before it became licensed artists, when it was all like, it was like the YouTube of music.
Yeah.
So just independent musicians could get music up there, published, people could buy it. So I had to fill one of those out because they wanted to do the same thing. And this was like 20 years ago. So I kind of went through all the learning experience. Then it's a Form 801B or W18B or something like that.
WBN 18B,
That's
isn't
it.
it, or something? Yeah.
That's it. But because I'd already done one, I was like, oh, I know what that is. There's no problem. And when it asks for a TIN number, I knew I just need to give it my national insurance number. So it was fairly straightforward if you know what you're doing. Nothing to panic about.
I'm sure that if they need to pay tax, they'll get in touch and say, you haven't paid tax on all of this.
No, well, it's just to make sure that basically all you're saying to YouTube is you don't need to deduct anything at source.
Yeah.
My government will do that for me. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Take it off anyway.
See? Everyone looks forward to getting 1,000 subs and monetised, but it does bring with it its own unique things that you've got to keep on top of.
Exactamundo. I'm putting a greeble on this gun because I had to trim it off.
It's good, isn't he?
I love doing this now. Little bits like this. I love adding little greebles. It's just great fun. Now I know how to do it.
Panzer Koenig says, yeah, the tax man always has his hand out. Well, this is it. I mean, I was saying to Fox, at what point do I need to consider getting an accountant? If I earn above a set amount or whatever, because I don't know.
Basically, if you earn enough to pay for an accountant, that's when you need an accountant.
Okay.
Do I need an accountant if I earn £20,000 a year? No, because you can't afford an accountant.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the simple equation. Can you afford an accountant? Yes, then you need an accountant.
Yeah, I'm not getting 20 grand a year.
No, you need more than that. I think it's like, how does it work now? There's nothing like VAT to worry about till you're in like 70 or 80 grand a year or something like that. As sole, self-employed or anything like that. I know you're technically, you're earning from Google, you are technically self-employed.
Yeah.
But you don't have to do tax returns, I think, until you start earning something like, I don't know what it is, like £1,000 a year or something. I can't remember what it is now.
Yeah.
It's some tiny amount, but I think it's basically once you earn more than £1,000 a year, I think then you have to start filling out a tax return.
Yeah.
But it's actually really, well, I could be doing it wrong, but it's not that hard. When I did my first ever tax return like 20 years ago, it was a proper form and you had to fill it out and do maths. Yeah. Nowadays, you just type in some numbers in about 4 different places on the website and just ignore everything else, and it's great.
Oh, you'd have to send me a link for that.
It could be that I'm doing it wrong, of course, and I could end up in real trouble, but I don't.
Because what are we now? It's April, isn't it? So is it end of financial year now or next year? And it'll be for me because I haven't learned that fresh on.
Financial year is from April 5th to 1 year, April 6th to April 5th the next. Yeah. But your tax return for this year wouldn't be due till next year. So by January 31st next year, I would need to file my tax return from 2019 to from 2020 to now, basically, to like last week, is what I would need to fill out. But it's actually, in the old days when it was a really complicated fiddly form, I used to hate it. I got my friend to do it. He was an ex-accountant. But now I have to do it myself, and they've really streamlined it. And it's like, actually, it's not that bad. One day a year, I'll get my bank statements and my PayPal statements. I'll go through everything, look at what I've spent and what I've earned. It's not that bad. I mean, my income is so small and my transactions so few that it's not that complicated, really. But that either tells me that it's not that complicated or I've really screwed it up. One of the two. Knowing me, I've probably screwed it up. But yes, I think it's. I don't know if anyone in chat can say. It's something like until you earn like £1,000 a year.
Yeah,
something
I'll
like
look
that.
at it because it's just something I need to bear in mind.
Yeah, I think something like
things neat. You know what I mean? I don't want to avoid paying me dues at the end of the day.
I mean, your tax return will probably be a bit more complicated and convoluted because you're receiving, I assume, all kinds of benefits and other things and bits and bobs.
I get PIP, mate.
Yeah, so that will make it a bit more complicated. Because mine is literally, I just need to know how much I've earned, how much I've spent. There you go. That's it, kind of, really. Because it's really simple for me.
I mean, with PIP, you can basically claim PIP even if you're working.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So I don't get any other benefits like universal credit.
Yeah, no, I mean, it just
works.
makes the process of filling out the form a little bit more fiddly for you, because you've got to figure that in.
Yeah.
But I don't do that myself, so I don't know.
I think with PIP you're allowed to earn up to 16k.
That's all right.
So
yeah, wouldn't it be nice if we were earning that kind of money? I'd love it.
Oh bloody hell, yeah.
Yeah. But you'd have to have a check on the HMRC website. But I think it's like £1,000 a year. £1,000 a year or something is the minimum. Basically, it's saying you can earn that much tax free.
Yeah.
But the thing then is, of course, every time I do my tax return, I fill it out, because what you do is you fill out, you go online, you've worked all your maths out, you fill out basically how much have you earned, how much have you spent, have you got any of this, no, brilliant. Well, we've calculated, based on what you've said, you've earned this much, you've spent that much, we calculate you owe this much tax.
Yeah.
But every time I do it, because I don't earn enough, I'm under the threshold, so I basically have to pay no tax.
Yeah.
But it gives me the option of paying a voluntary national insurance contribution.
All right.
Because what it says is basically, you've not earned enough to pay actual income tax on it, so you don't owe us anything. However, you obviously want to, using the National Health Service and other benefits, you might want to pay a national insurance contribution, which is just a basic minimum amount. It's like 140 quid.
Yeah.
Just to top up your national insurance contributions to the barest minimum.
Yeah.
So you can say you've still got access to pensions and stuff, and you can pay whatever you want. You could pay 50 grand if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But it says the minimum is 140, so I just pay that.
Yeah. It's fair
So
comment.
I don't earn enough to pay tax on my earnings yet, really, effectively. But the thing is, I'm not an accountant and I hate maths, so I'm probably doing it all wrong, and I probably owe the government tens of millions of pounds. But
Yeah. We'll soon know that if you get swatted, mate.
yeah, well, I think my understanding is that for the most part, little tiny earners probably don't really get much attention because they don't earn much.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah, a few grand here and there, they're not gonna...
Yeah, they're more interested in the multi-billion-pound companies that pay £9 tax because they're based in Ireland.
Yeah, there's not a lot of fraud you can do when your income's less than the cost of a car.
Yeah.
And I mean an old car. I mean like a toy car.
Yeah.
They're steady now. All something together. Right, the whole drilling time.
Oh, you go careful.
There's probably getting loads of tax advice in chat, actually, but we're not even reading chat, are we? Jamie Bowen says, question, what's the best way to make thick mud for a diorama base?
Or Mod Podge. Or paper mache and then paint that. Or you can get mud textures.
Depends if you want mud or like soil. Because I did a diorama with my skitter where it was using actual soil.
Yeah, from the garden.
Yeah, and it doesn't give you like a muddy wet mud look, but it gives you that earth look. You get a natural, and you still have to paint it and texture it and stuff, but it gives you that natural shape and feel of earth because it's actual earth.
Yeah.
If you want a real quick, simple, if you're doing like a miniature though, not for a massive diorama, but for something small. He's painting a 1/48 6x6 cargo truck, but I want to paint it in a civilian scheme for off-roading. Oh, okay. You probably want to look at weathering products like muds. I haven't got it here in front of me, but a lot of the
AK's textured muds and wet mud.
AK Interactive do a load of enamel. AK Interactive and Ammo by Mig are two of the best, and they do a lot of enamel-based paints that are actually texture paints and mud paints. And you put them all over the model, and you can wipe them off with brushes, or you can clean them off with enamel paint thinners, and you can work them into washes and stuff. They're really good for like the mud on the vehicle.
Yes.
Because they're great ways to do mud effects. If it's not... Like one product I've used, which was really quite nice, was a Citadel product called Sterling Mud. Now it's designed for like miniature bases, so it's like a thick muddy texture paint. I don't know if it would really work on a diorama because diorama's a bit bigger than that really, but that's called Sterling Mud. That's quite nice. But yeah, have a look at some of the AK Interactive or Ammo by Mig weathering products. They're really hard to beat because they are really, really nice. But because they're enamel, you can also thin them and make them into washes. If you want you can pile it onto the bottom of the underside of the vehicle to make it look like caked on mud. But then you can also then thin it down a little bit and brush it over the wheels and then wipe it away to make it look like just mud staining in the grips and in the tracks.
Scale Modelling Chaos is saying you do not need to be registered as self-employed if you earn £1,000 or less in a tax year as a sole trader.
Yeah, I got it right then. I clever. And yeah, I thought it was something like £1,000.
So I would probably need to register as self-employed.
Yeah. If you earn more than £1,000. But it's not that big. I mean, like I say, for what we do, without going into too much detail, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, because my transactions and my financial activities are so minimal, I literally download my bank statement, download my PayPal statement. I have Amazon open with all the things I've ordered that year, so I can see when it says on my bank statement, Amazon, £22.55. I'm like, what the hell was that? And so I can look at them, because all I need to do is I go through my bank statement and I say, that was personal, that was work, that was personal, that was work.
Yeah.
Personal stuff I put to one side, the work stuff, that's my income, my expenditure then.
Yeah.
And I just work it out and put it in the tax return. There's probably loads of things I could claim and get round, but I don't earn enough to be worrying about things like that, I don't think.
No.
I'm not VAT registered because I don't earn 75 grand a year. I wish.
That's right.
So, yeah.
It's just keeping the right side of the tax laws. That's what we want to do, because you might sit there and think, oh yeah, you know, you monetised, you this, you that, you know, oh yeah, it's all tax free, but
it's not.
It's not, because, you know,
it's income.
It's income at the end of the day, and if you don't declare it, and yeah, they'll come after you. So yeah.
Well, that's the other. More importantly than that, if like you do YouTube and you go self-employed, legal implications of not paying your tax aside, that's all well and good. But moral implication, when you're working for a company, they're paying your national insurance for you.
Yes.
Your NICs, your national insurance contribution, is taken at source from your wages by your employer and given to the government. That's why you get your P60 tax form every year in your pay packet.
Yeah.
To say how much you've earned, how much national insurance you've paid. That is what gives you your state pension when you get to 65 or 70 or whatever.
Absolutely.
That is what entitles you to healthcare on the NHS.
Exactly.
If you go self-employed and that's your only source of income and you're not paying tax, you're then expecting access to the NHS without paying for it.
Yeah.
But you're also then not contributing towards your state pension.
Which will bite you in the backside when you...
Yeah, because what will happen is the government will say in 40 years' time, hello, Mr. Smith, you paid £500. You worked for this company for 5 years and paid £10,000 in national insurance. Then we didn't hear from you for 40 years, so we're going to give you 32 pence a week.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's in your own interest to pay, even if you just pay the basic NIC contributions. But you know what? I'd still pay tax anyway, because, you know, it's not just yourself you're benefiting.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're paying for your own national insurance, you know, you're paying for your own healthcare and stuff, but at the end of the day, you're also funding things like the National Health Service for other people's benefit as well. You're helping everybody else out. So, you know, just don't be a spoon. Pay your taxes.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
It's not worth trying to get away with it. There's always going to be the one person that thinks they can, don't get me wrong, but...
I had one mate who was like, he was self-employed. He's like, I don't pay. I'm not going to pay my taxes. I'm just going to not say anything. They'll never find out. And I said, well, as long as nobody actually grashes you up,
yes,
then there is a possibility you may never get found out. However, I hope you never have to call the police or the fire brigade or the ambulance or the Coast Guard or the lifeguard or any public service at all. I hope you never expect the bin men to come and empty your bins.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to pay council tax. He was like one of these kind of real militant types.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, it's not 1986 anymore, mate.
No. They will find you.
Yeah. But yet he expected access to all the public services without paying for it. It's like, no. I fobbed him off at that point. I was like, you know what? You're a tool.
There'll always be that one person as well that wants to grass you, because there are vindictive people out there. So why give them the opportunity?
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
Yep. I'm just too honest anyway. I'm like, you know what? I play fair.
I've got A-level guilt, mate.
Yeah, you're the least Catholic. You're the most Catholic non-Catholic I know.
Yeah, you know, I have got that sort of guilt complex where it'd be, oh no, I feel very terribly wrong of me not to do this.
Well, it's more just a case of, you know, if I would feel bad, you know, using a public service if I had not paid for it. I just feel like, you know, you can't really. It's not really right to do that. I'm too honest of a person. I can't even play the bad guy in a video game, for crying out loud. I can't even be a jerk in a video game. I can't do, like, you know, when it comes to Skyrim, I can't do any of the Thieves Guild quests.
No.
I can't do any of the Dark Brotherhood quests, the assassin stuff, because it's just being an ass, and I can't do it. The Dark Brotherhood. It's a goddamn video game. Go and steal this man's jewellery. I can't.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, but he's done nothing wrong to me. He's not wronged me in any way. Why should I do that to him, the poor bloke?
It's like in a video game, go and steal the food from that old man's bowl. It's an old man. Like, no, I can't. Oh, I'm an idiot. By the way, folks, as you may have noticed, we are busy, just prattling on about nonsense, but also doing what we're doing. So you may have noticed we're not doing a lot of looking at chat. If you do want to catch our attention in chat, mine or Colin's, ideally Colin's because it's, you know, his show.
Yeah.
Please remember that you can put your chat in big capital letters. That gives us a chance to see it. That's one thing you can do. You can put it in capital letters. You can put your comment. You can @ Festa67's workshop. That'll bring it to his attention because it'll highlight his name. Don't put @ modelmakingguru because I've not been doing anything in chat, so I'll be timed out. So you can't @ me. But you can @ Colin. That's one way of getting his attention, so he'll see your comment, or we'll both see it.
@ me.
@ me. Yeah, you can't @ me, unfortunately, because I said when you're in chat, if you don't do anything for 10 minutes, it times you out. So, or if you really want to get our attention, but also want to help Colin's channel survive, and if you want to force Colin to do a tax return every year, which is something you wouldn't really force on your mates, but it's funny to make them squirm, then you can, of course, do a super chat. Press the $ symbol at the bottom of the chat window. It puts your comment in a big coloured box. We can't miss it. And you push Festa a little closer to having to do a goddamn tax return every year.
Oh no, Richard Petzel saying hello, Colin and everyone else. Cy Reynolds says, Cole, tell Fox he's an arse womble.
Arse womble?
Arse womble.
How many of them do you get for £1?
Sergeant Bones is in. Hello, Sarge. Hope you're doing all right, Bill.
Fox, you're prattling. Colin is building. I've done dudes. I'm working on dudes. Look.
Oh, bless you, Paul. Paul Lyons has put in a £10 super chat. Just remember, I owed you this for that French pronunciation last week. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh, cheers, Paul.
Carl.
Yeah.
Pronunciation.
Pronunciations.
Pronunciation.
Yeah, that and all.
Why, I order.
See, he's picking on me already, Si. Can you have a word?
It is the law. The word is pronunciation.
He's also saying once you're registered as a sole trader, you'll have to pay national insurance, but you'll have to earn somewhere over 12 grand before paying tax, as that's your personal allowance.
Yeah, it's either something like 12 or I thought it was about 17.5 grand or something, but it's something like that's why I was saying earlier on. When they calculate your tax, if you earn less than the threshold amount, which is between 12 and 17 grand, I think, a year. Yeah. If you've earned less than that, they'll say you have nothing to pay, but you can do a voluntary NIC, which is basically the bare minimum of national insurance. I do that every year. Yeah. And it's about 150 quid, basically.
So that would probably be the best way for me doing that then, wouldn't it? Because obviously I want to do what's right. You know, because you probably noticed, but Festa has got a bit of a conscience, you know.
Yeah. But basically, if you earn more than £1,000 a year, then from this, then yeah, you need to do a tax return.
Yeah, I shall start doing one.
Just for no other reason than you need to be legally covered.
Yes,
Because you're saying, yes, I'm aware of this.
absolutely.
And to be self-employed, there's nothing you need to do. You don't need to sign any paperwork or set up a company detail or anything like that.
Don't have to register the company's house or anything.
No, none of that at all. You just literally register yourself to pay tax, to be self-employed and do self-assessment. There's no company registration documents or anything like that.
Cool. I'll sit and do that one week.
Just make sure there's no other company that just happens to have the same name.
Yeah.
Just check on company's house before you go and call yourself Unique Company Number 5. And they're like, yeah, there's already somebody called that.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought there's too many companies called Festa 67
No.
Workshop, but if there is, I can always call it something else.
Yeah. Now it is a bit fiddly when you set up because the government websites are a bit.
Gash.
Well, the government websites.
Yeah.
You have to set up both. You basically set yourself up to pay with a self-assessment account or an HMRC account, but you also have to create a government gateway account.
Oh, right.
Which gets a bit. You get like a unique taxpayer reference number. It does get a bit confusing. I did mine years ago and I've forgotten how it works now. But there was a lot of farting about in that bit, so that bit's more complicated than doing your tax return. To be honest.
Sounds about right for a .gov website, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of built
How
in.
can we make this the most annoying process for our members as possible?
Yeah. Hello, Mama Fox.
Hello, Mum.
Colin says hugs.
Big hugs, darling.
She's gone back to bed.
Oh, bless her.
She went for a wee.
Bless her.
She probably didn't want me telling everybody that, but hey.
She probably doesn't care.
Oh, I don't care.
Yeah,
It's not my monetization. I don't care. Bayek.
Yeah, once you're registered as a sole trader, yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't do it now. You're not doing it now, eh?
No, God, no.
I thought you were like reading it off the website and registering.
No, I was just reading out the chat there because I was just about to read it twice, and it was like, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's getting sorted out for that. You really need to sit down with a good cup of tea and a plate of biscuits.
Oh yeah, Candy Graham from Mongo's on about the Bandai Mandalorian Razor Crest model that is coming out, and he's put a link in. Good man.
Nice. I think it's going to be a little tiny one though, but somebody mentioned that, and I was saying to them, they're probably just doing it to gauge interest because Bandai do a lot of little kits first, and then they'll go and do the big ones later on if they seem popular.
Well, I thought there was one coming out anyways, a big one.
There's a Revell one, but we don't talk about that because it'll be garbage.
Yeah, it's your favourite company, isn't it?
Burpage. Yeah, we always have to wait for Bandai to make the good ones.
Yeah.
Right, let's attach some heads. Now we got the arms on. Can I do his barrel yet? Can I drill out my barrel? Oh God, he's got 2 barrels. Oh, flange taculon.
See, they're all saying how well you're doing as well. You're doing brilliant there, mate. You've got a couple of dudes done there.
Shut up. I know when you're taking the piss.
Me?
Didn't he do well?
Me? I would dream of it.
JC Bricks and Builds has gone to bed.
I'll see you later, mate. Take care.
Got to get up early and go into town to pay the usual monthly essentials off. Love and care to all.
Absolutely, mate.
Si Reynolds says, oh yeah, he says there's no context for Misa being an arsewomble, apparently.
Oh, size not an arsewomble.
This is above my head since I'm in the US, says Lynn. Yes, it's irrelevant if you're not actually British.
Yeah, we're just picking on Fox because we can. Because you probably noticed we like picking on Fox.
Picking on Fox. That was my best Ralph McTell musical interlude there.
I'm impressed.
A tickle on the tongue. Ralph McTell, get off my television. Where are they now? Oh, I was a bit too early there. Damn it. I put my thing away and I need my thing out. This guy's got a barrel, but his gun's got 2 barrels and that's annoying me now.
Oh, he's double-barreled, is he? He's posh.
Well, he's got his bolter barrel, but he's also got an underslung grenade launcher as well. It's like, flange. Underslung nonsense.
Yeah.
Underneath the barrel. Yeah, so I was listening to... So I dug out well, I was listening to some of my library music collection, and I was horrified to realise that when I had to redo my hard drive, I lost all the songs from Fallout 3, which is a big gut to have to go and find them again. But I realised that I had a big stash of all the songs from the Singing Detective albums. Do you remember the television series?
Oh yeah, was that Michael Gambon?
Yeah, it was all like 30s and 40s vintage music. So that was quite cool. So I've got all those. Some of them are terrible, but loads of them are so good. Especially good old Ronnie Ronald, who nobody will know who he is, but he was famous for doing bird calls.
Oh, right.
He used to whistle. He wasn't a singer, he used to whistle. So you'd have a full orchestra, and he would whistle the tune, but in the middle of all his tune whistling, he would also do all these bird calls, and they were amazing bird calls. Like blackbirds and starlings and woodpeckers. Like he could basically do any bird call and mimic it completely. So he's whistling the tune and doing bird calls, and apparently he's still alive.
Really?
At least he was last time I looked, about 3 years ago. He's like his 90s now, Ronnie Ronald. And his orchestra. It's like those are the days when your entire talent was whistling. I mean, imagine that.
Yeah, Roger Whittaker had a career off of it, didn't he?
Yeah. I encourage anyone, while they're watching this video, because it doesn't involve too much work, open up a new tab in YouTube and just look up, I don't know if it'll be on there, look up Birdsong at Eventide. It's by Ronnie Ronald, and you'll this is exactly what you'll imagine. That's what it's like. I was like, when I was young, I found this. I got this album when I was young. I was like, I didn't know any of this stuff. I was like, wow. I mean, I knew about things like the Ink Spots because my dad had a load of Ink Spots LPs, so I knew about the Ink Spots. But I'd never heard of Ronnie Ronald. A load of these other ones I've never heard of. It's amazing. Different world it was in them days.
Down to ground level.
Say again?
I'm going to venture down to ground level.
Oh, Christ on a stick. You do this every Friday and you give me the raging palpitations.
I've twitched and dropped something, like a complete twitchy man.
What the hell is that on your desk?
That's me light of goodness so that I can see what I'm looking for.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I can do this.
I've still not got H's mobile number, not that she could actually pick up the phone and answer it now anyway, but...
Exactly. Watching her try to use her touch screen the other day was...
You're a cruel bastard, aren't you? Well, especially all the magnet stuck to her finger, I'm not surprised.
Especially when it was me that rung it.
Oh, you're a bastard, aren't you?
Absolutely.
Only thing is, right, if you got stuck on the floor now, she couldn't come and help you.
Yeah.
You'd be there all night.
There, my lad's in, mate.
Yeah, what time is it? It's 1:30. He'll be asleep.
No, he won't. He'll still be up, mate.
And then he'll be playing a video game with his headphones on. He won't know anything. You won't see him for a week.
Yeah, he's probably on his Xbox. He's just as bad as you, mate.
I just drilled out both those barrels and they are perfect. I don't need to adjust them at all. I rock.
I couldn't have lost that, surely. I felt it hit my foot.
The kebab and chips has beaten me, though the 15-inch meat feast pizza has been finished. Now to put on the lost jogging bottoms, says Scale Modelling Chaos.
Oh, good man. Yeah, you done anything else? Oh, come on, where are you?
What have you actually lost?
Oh, it's a Warhammer badge that goes on the front of the Valkyrie.
Oh, you mean the Aquila Eagle thing?
Yeah, nothing massive, don't get me wrong, but...
I just said Aquila Eagle, which is basically Eagle. That's like saying ATM machine. God damn it. The Aquila.
It's not stuck between your toe, is it? No.
It could be. Is it in your folds of your trousers?
I'm not wearing it. I've got my shorts on, but yeah, no.
I was going to say, do keep in mind that while your iPad's on a black screen, it's a perfect reflecting surface if you're not wearing pants.
This was the thing when we did that modcast that I was worried about, with it, because the angle I was at, I had slid and got stuck, and my shorts had ended up around the ankle. So,
oh dear.
I'm safe. I'm sat on my bum. I'm not stuck anywhere. Did it fall in the drawer?
Is it that drawer again that's open every time somebody drops something?
Yeah, because I rest my feet on it.
Can you not put something over the top of the drawer, like a bit of wood?
Well, it's got a bit of cardboard on it, but that don't seem to stop anything.
Ah, the completely inflexible substance known as cardboard.
Yeah. But it seemed, got it.
Yay!
It was in the drawer.
The irony is, that's an Imperial Eagle. You're making an orc flyer, so like
I
you
know,
really need it.
but it's part of the kit, and if it ain't on there, I'm going to know it's not on there. Even though I'm going to cover it up with something and bastardise it, it's... Oh, I've got to get up now, haven't I?
Cy Reynolds is corpsing about that modcast.
You'll be
we need
corpsing
another.
in a bit, so I'm trying to get up.
And he says, Cy Reynolds, has it fallen into your crack, Gol? Got to fish it out, lad.
Oh, mate. I can remember one night I lost a bit of photo etch and I spent ages looking for it, and I proper threw my bottom lip out. And I sat down and I threw my feet up on the bench in the strop, and what pulled out between my two toes, a bloody bit of photo etch.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, really? Ah, dear, why does this stuff happen?
I'm going to do some super gluing now. I don't know.
All
Yeah,
right.
I've got like the problem I've got is if I'm wearing my shorts or my comfortable thick floofy cotton pajama bottoms,
Yeah.
they're not turn ups, but I have my shorts. So I've got these combat shorts that if you wear them as they are, they're like going halfway down your shins and they look stupid. You look like a chav.
Oh,
I
right.
look like I'm about to like boost someone's car. In it, you know what I mean? Well banging, bazzy, well top banana. So I'll turn them up to like just below the knee.
Yeah.
And also my big floofy cotton slobby pants.
Yeah.
They're like about 6 inches too long, so again I turn them up just above, a little bit. And I tell you, every time I drop something, good God, does it go into those little turn ups every single goddamn time. It's like, how does it know?
I'm glad it's not just me that all happens to, but yeah, well, you know what I'm like. I drop stuff all the time. This is why I try to keep an apron on, but I'm too hot and bothered. So I shall go for the towel of goodness. Oh, that was what I was meant to say as well.
What's that?
You'll be look. Oh.
Oh yeah, your new towels. Are you using your new towels today, in fact?
Yeah, but just so that it doesn't feel left out.
Ah, Raggy's still there. Yeah,
Frankie's still about.
yeah, but you know what?
It's going to be framed.
Worse. You're making it worse because that's like getting the employee you're about, the employee who you're making, well, that's like telling someone they're going to be redundant, but getting them to train the new guy taking their place.
Yeah, Raggy's
want
going to
to-
get framed though.
Raggy doesn't want to see the new guy
No, they're stored in different places because I don't want Raggy fighting.
because, that's an HR violation.
Damn, I need to get out more. But, yeah.
Underneath the
Yeah.
arm chair. There we go, nice and clear. Lovely.
Lovely jubbly, isn't it? Lovely.
Glue.
Sit on it.
The thing is, by the time I've cleared the thing out of that glue, my glue's gone hard. I've got glue on my thumb.
Oh, it's all gone hard.
I've got the lumpy bit on my thumb already now.
Oh, dear.
It's gone rigid. Rigid, I tell you.
That'll go on there like that.
Right, I can't find my cocktail sticks now. There we go.
See, and then that'll go on the front like that. But I can't join none of it together. It's got the geezers to go in there.
Yes.
So-
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna paint the interior cockpit and stuff first? I guess.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You've taught me well.
Yep.
I'm still
Have you
waiting for
figured
the
out-
little magnets to come and all.
Have you figured out how you're gonna do the pilots? Are you gonna keep the legs that are in there, or are you gonna rebuild it, or
I haven't
can you
really
meld?
been-
Can you meld orc torsos onto the Space Marine legs?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's going to have the torsos, mate. It's got to.
I mean,
isn't it?
not that you can actually really see the legs anyway once it's all assembled.
Yeah, I'm debating whether to go glassless and have the orcs exposed or what. I don't know which way to go.
Here's an idea.
Oh
Here's an idea. How have you got the Wasbomb Dackerjet there?
no, I haven't, mate.
Okay. One of the cockpit canopy options in the Dackerjet They're all sealed canopies like normal, except one of them where the guy has the flowing scarf coming off the back of his neck.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an open cockpit, so it's just got the windshield and then the open cockpit.
Yeah, I was going to chop the canopies, so you've got the tapered bit at the front on them both, but no top section, or
Yeah, so it's literally just the windscreen, basically.
Yeah.
The classic, but then, like I say, you've got one of the heads in there is in the Wasbomb Dackerjet is the guy with the Russ Abbott scarf.
Oh right, yeah.
So if you were wanting perhaps to use that head, for example,
Mm.
because like remember I said you could use some of the spare heads in that for
That's it. Yeah, spare who do we call it, mitts?
heads, oak heads in it.
Eggs, because they're eddy things.
Oak.
So I suppose I could get on and build the feet.
Tiny balls.
Do you know, I'm not far off of bloody finishing this either.
That's the thing. They don't. A lot of the work, the GW stuff doesn't take long to build. They're not long, complicated builds. Most of them.
God, I'm going to run
The
out.
Baneblade's probably one of the longest builds you're going to get.
I'm going to run out of things to build on a Friday at this rate. You know what that means? I've got to buy some more Warhammer, ain't I?
Oh yeah, hadn't thought about that.
Of course you hadn't. I know what I'll do. I'll keep talking so he builds quicker, and he'll have to buy more Warhammer. I can see what you're up to.
Damn, curses, my plan is exposed. My cunning plan is not that cunning. I've got no elastic. I need elastic bands, god damn it.
So that's a door, because it's a door. So where does that go on it? I could do cluster bombs, couldn't I?
You know what you could do?
What's that, mate?
If you don't necessarily particularly want to buy a whole new Warhammer kit straight away, the one thing you haven't built yet is an Orc AT-AT.
You want me to do that big 2 foot tall one, didn't you?
Wait, what big? Oh, you mean the big toy one? Isn't that for somebody else?
No.
See, that big 2 foot tall one would be technically, you could say it was sort of in scale to Warhammer.
I can see what you're doing.
I'm not actually. You're actually feeding it yourself, but I'm letting you wind yourself up.
Bad.
Fox has an idea again.
Yeah, but it makes sense. Yeah, because it's only that. Yeah, it's
I
only
mean, you look at how big. It's not really to scale, but if you look at how big a Warhammer dude is.
How the hell am I going to put it when it's built, though?
Yeah, that's the thing. You probably don't want to maybe do it right now. But, oh,
Holy moly. Mind you, it could sit there in front of a paint rack.
but then it's a risk. Is it on the floor or something?
What?
Is it on the floor, down on the floor or something?
What, me AT-AT?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's down on the floor in
Yeah, I'll
in the
get
back
beaten around
cupboard.
and battered. Something that big, you'd want pride of place for that.
Yeah. Oh, it's not built yet. It's in boxes on the deck, but
Yeah.
I've got IKEA cabinets, you know, them big deep ones. I've got my fish tanks out on one set, so
Oh yeah.
they're pretty sturdy. I could probably sit it on there, but I can't think where else I could put it.
Maybe not that then, right at the moment.
Could be really cruel, build it and send it to you to paint.
You can just shut up.
It becomes your problem then.
Because then, yeah, not until I finish painting it and send it back to you.
Donate it to e-models. There you go. That'll
I
look
was
nice in
gonna
your
say-
storefront.
I was going to say, it will be handy one day when e-models, expand their premises a bit, because then it might be the case that even though it's stuff maybe they don't sell, we might be like, do you want some models for your display cabinets? Because we've got nowhere to fucking put them.
Yeah, that could
I'll
be
be like,
an
yeah,
incentive.
go on then. Cheers,
Well, I'll
lads.
build this and paint it. Pete, I've got an AT-AT for you that's been all lovely, mate. Yeah, the lorry's on its way.
Well, I'm just thinking eventually it might be the case that if they expand the premises enough and they get these display cabinets and stuff, it may be a case of, do you want us to send you some stuff to put in your cabinets that's nothing to do with anything you sell, but it's a
Yeah.
cabinet full of models. Oh look, your cabinet's full of Gunpla. Do you sell them? Not really.
No, but
Not really.
I will be sitting there going, God, we've all got so much room now in our man caves.
Yes. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Pete may expanded, but he's still got no room. I wonder why.
Yeah. Right, can I use all these extras for these? I
I
think
suppose
can.
the next one I'll build on here will be the Wasbomb, won't it?
Oh, well, you got your Dackerjet to do. Oh, that's a great build, that is.
Yeah.
That's a lovely fun build, that is.
And then I suppose Stomper.
Oh, yeah.
See, so
Yeah.
damn, you're in there, aren't you?
Stompularity.
There's me saying to Dad, I'm not going down the Warhammer hole. And he's like, you do realise, mate. He said, you just sat there and ordered 27 pots of Citadel paint. I went, yeah.
I'm not going down the Warhammer hole. Dude,
Yeah.
look at the hole you're in. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Underneath the
Cheers.
Yes. That was posh, that was.
What's one underneath the archie? Think about it once, you lie.
91. Did you just do the second line of the lyrics then?
Yeah.
I don't even know what the second line of the lyrics is. I didn't actually hear what you said, so I still don't know what the second line is.
Flanagan and Allen, who'd have thought it?
Flanagan and Allen.
Oh, God, we really
Idiots.
need to get out, don't we? We haven't been locked down too long, folks. We are normally like this, honest.
This is normal affairs, normal state of affairs. Please don't adjust your sets.
Yeah, slidey, slidey, dory, dory. God, I could sit and do that all day, look.
What's that? Hang on. Oh, yeah.
God, that's not addictive, is it?
Steady now. You're going to have something popping out there if you're not careful.
Just
Festa's fluids.
towel on the bench.
Festa's fluids all over again, isn't it?
Who are nearest? What are we going to do?
Steady, Gareth.
Have that as well.
Oh, they're doing it again. They're hiding little tiny components on sprues.
Oh, I had that earlier on. I went through them and through them and through them, and I was like, really? Why did they have to turn it on its end? Because it looks nothing like the shape when it's on its end. Really?
Here. Turn it on its end.
Yeah, so at the Confuser Festa, put it on its end.
Oh, how'd you get this working? You turn it on its end.
Yeah.
Right, so 90. Oh, that's not handy, is it?
So that's what I'm saying there. On AT-AT as in a squiggoth. Yes.
Oh, you know what a squiggoth is, don't you, Carl?
No. Is
You
it
went
like a
to Ford-
squig?
You went to the Forge World website, didn't you?
Eventually, yeah, but I have
Did
no
you-
memory
did
of
you
what
not-
I actually looked at, to be quite honest.
Did you not look up Gargantua and Squiggoth?
No, I was looking for the carriage, wasn't I? Is it the carriage?
Oh.
No, the trailer thing.
You should,
Unless
you
that's
should
what
do
you're
it.
on about.
You should do it now on your iPad there, so people can see what's on your screen.
Squiggoth. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do a share screen on the PC because that'll be easier for me to type on rather than the
There you
iPad
go.
because I've got fat fingers.
Fat fingers, but
You're doing it to get me to go to Forge World, aren't you?
Yeah. Fatness of the fingers.
Yeah.
Is that our joke there?
What am I searching for? Squigworth.
No, go to Forge World,
Yeah, I'm on there.
and it's Squiggoth. Squiggoth. I think it's the Gargantua and Squiggoth is the biggest one. There's a noise. You all heard that noise. 432 was mentioned.
Holy
Yeah, look at the Gargantuan one is the big one.
Yeah, that is.
Click on that bad boy. Look at the proper big up pictures. Keep in mind that thing is full of dudes.
Oh,
And that doesn't
my
even include the
God.
big gun at the top, which is a separate thing you have to buy.
Bloody hell.
Gorgeous, isn't it? That's
wicked to me.
That's all resin as well because it's Forge World, isn't it? So imagine how much that weighs.
Oh my God.
I don't know how much the gun is that goes on the back. That's probably a good 100 quid itself, that gun.
It's mad, isn't it?
Mm.
Oh, damn you, Mr. Reynolds.
But if you go back, there's a smaller one that's not as expensive. There's just the regular Squiggoth.
Panzer says, don't, Colin, your wallet can't stand it. Exactly.
Yeah. Too late, he's already there. He's trying to fight against me and Simon Reynolds. It's not going to happen, is it? Me and Kevin.
You're cruel. You're both wicked, evil people penetrating my mind.
Yeah. But that's not even got the gun on that one.
Why don't they give you the gun as well? I mean,
Because the gun is a separate standalone kit.
Oh,
A lot of them, you'll buy them in bits. You don't have to have the gun on it, but you can buy because the gun is a separate.
damn, I want to be that man who created that. I want to be in his mind.
Yeah.
You're evil. You're both evil. You're both
Pretty much.
banned.
Now, while you're there, look up some Imperial flying vehicles. No, don't. We've done that already.
I'm just about to.
Forge World is the devil.
Ooh. What have we got? What's it? Imperial flying vehicles, is it?
If you go for the like unit types and army types down the left hand side of the menu, you want Imperial Astra Militarum as the faction, and Flyers as the unit type.
Astra Militarum, and you're looking for Flyers. Okay.
Cy Reynolds says, but build the 8080 as a squig off. Forge World sucks ass.
Oh my God.
Edward says, I can paint that if someone buys it for me. Oh, yeah. But they're all Imperial, they're not Orcs. Did you look at the Orc tanks? No, don't do that. Go to the menus down the side. Uncheck those three. You want Xenos armies of Xenos armies. Go down a bit.
Yeah.
Where's Xenos? Should say Orcs. Why is it not Orcs?
Untick that.
Click on Xenos armies again. There we go, Orcs. And you want, you'll see a few of them. If you go down the side, there should be one for heavy support, I think is the one you want for. Or Lords of War as well. Heavy support and Lords of War. You got that? Killbuster.
You are just evil.
Yeah.
Cy Reynolds is sitting there rubbing his hands going, yeah.
No, he doesn't like Forge World. Cy Reynolds doesn't rate Forge World at all.
Let's just hook Festa straight in.
Oh no, there's no Grot tanks. Oh, I don't think they've gone out again. Uncheck those boxes and do a search for Grot. I don't know if you'll have seen it, but the Grot Mega Tank is just so adorable. No, go down to the bottom again. You've still got Lords of War and stuff selected, I think. Uncheck those. Just do a search for Grot. Bear in mind the Grots are the teeny tiny ones. Now the little tanks you can make out of the little Mong chibi tanks. You can do it yourself. But look at the Grot Mega Tank. It's just so adorable. Bearing in mind it's probably tiny because it's Grots.
Yeah.
But the fact it's called the Mega Tank, but it's the size of like a, I don't know, mobility scooter. Size of a mobility scooter or something. I like to do it. The Grots get their own heavy armour.
Right, I'm going to close Forge World now because...
Good lad.
Yes.
Yes, I Reynolds says he doesn't like Forge World for Orcs. Plastic card and imagination equals win. Muse is off. Back to work for 2 more hours.
See you later, Muse. Take care, darling.
Take care.
Thanks for coming in.
Mm-hmm. Luckily, there's not a lot I can do with Forge. I can get Deathcore. Obviously, I can get Deathcore of Krieg. I have to go to Forge World for that. But there's not a lot else I would want from that I'd have to get from Forge World, because I can get most Space Wolf stuff I can get from in plastic anyway.
Yeah.
I don't need any of the Forge World stuff. There's some Horus Heresy stuff that you can use in 40k, which I'm potential, but yeah. Edward Leonard says £278. That would not be good for my recent Lego thing. No. Right, what am I doing now? Right, it's Greebles time. It's oh, I've got all the backpacks. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got to do 8 backpacks.
Oh, enjoy.
Oh, flange. Cy Reynolds is now getting his revenge.
Was that a wibble?
Just ask Cy Reynolds how he would feel if he had to do 8 backpacks.
How would you feel if you had to do 8 backpacks? Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said that out there, because he probably heard you say it anyway.
Tell your mother.
Tell your mum. Yeah. Oh, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Does Dad want a cup of tea? Do you want a cup? Tell her no. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Dad, Mum says, do you want a cup of tea?
Yeah.
Mum,
How long's
Dad
this 3
says
weeks
no.
going to go on for then?
Do what?
I used to say to him, how long's this 3 week salt going to go on for then? Yeah. And then my mum would shout, stop picking on your father. Oh, all right.
Oh, you mean you bring them together in defence of each other?
Yeah. It's like, really?
That's how you make it all better.
Well, yeah, I just used to mock him at every occasion, to be quite honest with you, because I didn't like the bloke.
No, well, there you go then. Well, it's justified in that case.
Absolutely. You know, it was like, yeah.
Ah, Denny. There you are.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Cheers.
Oh, jeez.
You can't really do Flanagan. I can't even say Flanagan and Allen.
Flanagan and Allen.
You can't do club singer versions of them though. It doesn't really work.
Oh, lounge singing style, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Because it's more like
because it's just how they sung anyway, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but their style was more talking style than singing. So
Yeah.
you can't really do club talking.
No.
Although I have to say, in my experience in life, how many have I got to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bastards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In my experience in life, I have noticed that for some reason, wherever you go in the country, when you get a DJ, the kind of DJ that comes to weddings and things,
Oh,
and
yes.
corporate dues, no matter where you are in the country, you could be in London, you could be in Glasgow, you could be in Newcastle, where I spooky, by a grove. Wherever you go, the DJ always sounds like he's from Bolton.
Yeah.
I don't know why. They always sound like they come from Bolton.
And they always talk too close to their mic as well, don't they?
Yeah, and they also laugh halfway through words.
Yeah.
They go, how are they going to... You're like, what?
Yeah.
Was that even words, you idiot?
Yeah. It's like, what are you doing there?
But they always sound like they come from Bolton. I never understood that. It's like, I went to a student freshers ball at St Andrews University in the early 90s, and the DJ was like, I mean, I can't do a Bolton accent, but
No.
I was like, why is the DJ from Bolton? No, he's local, but he sounds like he's from Bolton. No, he's from from St Andrews.
You sure? Definitely sounds like Bolton to me.
Yeah. Joseph Kelly said something and retracted it, so we'll never know. Cy Reynolds does the hand up stop sign. I don't know what. Edward Leonard says, if I were dying and have a lot of money on a credit card, I would buy everything. Does that make me bad? I don't know. And
I've always said I come into this world stark as bald and skint, and that's how I intend to leave it.
Exactly. And then he says, Fox, squish, hashtag squish king.
Yeah.
That's my squishy sit. I can't do it with that hand though, but the camera's facing the wrong way for it to... My squishies go down. They were...
Well, her matron.
Steady, Nerish.
Yeah. You can have a spider pig, though.
Spider pig! Spider pig! Forge World is innocent, Fox is the devil, says Panzer Koenig. I'm not the devil. I'm just maybe the devil's HR assistant.
No, you play me like a cheap old fiddle, mate.
You think I'm this like middle-aged white guy with a bit of a paunch. In reality, I'm the devil's HR manager, and my name is Moira. I have a slight Aberdeen accent, and I wear tweed outfits, tweed suits. I've worked with many HR. Eh?
I could just imagine you doing that. I don't know why.
I've worked in many HR departments, and it's always a woman called Moira. Oh, hello. You're having a slight problem with the thing? Well, we'll have to. That's more of a Glasgow accent, I know, but I can't really do Aberdeen.
Yeah.
I think you'll find that's an HR violation. We'll have to sack you now. Off you go. God. I hate HR managers. They're always called Moira, and they always wear like late 90s thick woolen tweed jackets with skirts, and it's like,
isn't it?
They got no sense of humour, and they're just like, you just don't even.
I don't think you'll find you can do that anymore. Okay.
They make special Bolton accent microphones, especially for disc jockeys, says Panzerkönig. Oh, Cy Reynolds says, in relation to backpacks, he gives you the hand like that stop hand. Like that.
Really?
Yeah. Because bear in mind, you think I build slowly. Even on my slowest day, put me next to Cy Reynolds with a pile of backpacks.
Oh, mate, Cy Reynolds is probably getting traumatised by how I'm throwing this together, but because I know I'm going to bastardise it with a paint job anyway, I'm not really that fussed.
Oh, no. But, like, you know, like when you, like, completely primed your Beyblade and I built two guys?
Yeah.
Cy Reynolds will have just finished one backpack at that point.
Yeah, but all I'll say to that is Golden Demon.
Yeah, he's got two Golden Demons. People might not know this, but every time I use this knife, I'm putting gouges in my thumb. You might not know this, but, you know, Cy Reynolds does have two Golden Demons to his name, so we can't really criticise him for taking his time on backpacks.
No, because that's their thing, isn't it? That's, you know, the standard he's used to building to. So he'll sit there and take hours to do what we would do probably in a few minutes, but then his painting level is far, far superior, you know. So
I have to actually ask the question, because I've never asked Simon this question, but I've said it before to myself. You know, people say to me, my painting level is kind of tabletop plus a little bit, and that's what I teach. And people have said to me, do you ever want to, can you paint better than that? And I'm like, no, and I don't want to know how to. Because then I couldn't paint less than that without feeling weird. So I have to ask Si the question, you know, given that you can do those kind of paint jobs, are you physically able to do less than that, or does that just sit wrong with you? Are you doomed to always paint like top-notch level, or can you just sit and do tabletop quality just if you're just building for yourself? Can you do it without actually feeling physically ill, or are you like, I can't do a tabletop quality job, I have to do?
I would imagine now that he can do it, he probably would have to do what he does, wouldn't he?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, when I say tabletop level, I know full well that given his level of skill, what we would consider, like what he would consider tabletop level to him, if he's making an army to play on the tabletop, I know this, Si, I know you well enough. I would imagine that he's got his like competition level paint job, and then he's got his tabletop level paint job, which will probably still be vastly superior to my tabletop paint job or your tabletop paint job and most other people's tabletop paint level. But if we ignore the Games Workshop battle ready and parade ready, because that's just garbage, I would imagine that size. I would imagine, Simon, that your half-arsed tabletop standard is probably still vastly superior to ours. But can you do that, or do you have to paint everything to?
I think he's saying that in the chat. I'll be painting these orcs to what I class tabletop standard, and obviously you'll see it. But my tabletop, what's that? TTP tabletop
paint job, yeah, tabletop
paint job may be different to others.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it would be. I think your tabletop level would still be.
Still going to be very high grade then, should we say? Yeah,
but that's, I mean, his tabletop is probably our display standard, basically.
Yeah, I'd never get to that level.
And our display standard is his, like, you know, chud standard.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, because people have said to me, you know, because I teach a very simple basic. I don't teach. I'm nowhere near kind of size level of painting or anybody like that. You know, Darren Latham's and stuff. And I never will be, and I don't want to be, because I think if I could paint better than I can, then I'd have to teach that, because I couldn't teach someone to do half the job.
No, that's right.
I couldn't teach someone to paint to tabletop standard if I could paint to competition standard, because I'd be like, that's half a job.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm showing them
mine's
how to
never
do this
gonna be
base coat.
played, and they're never going to be in a competition. So I just build to what
to
makes me happy.
Because to me, it'd be like, well, I could teach them how to do 37 glaze coats and do all these filters and stuff, but I just need to give them a base coat, glaze and highlight, and that's it.
Yeah.
So I'm happy just to be at my chud level of painting, because it means then I'm as excited about doing the paint job as the person watching it is, and I'm not sitting there thinking I've missed half of it out.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that Simon can do that he can throttle it back and do a lesser level comfortably, because I don't know if I could.
Yeah, I
could paint
suppose
that
it
well.
depends on what you want, how you're doing it, because you're still going to put the same sort of dedication into what you're doing, but you're just painting it to a slightly different level, aren't you? You're still going to enjoy doing it.
Well, I mean, the thing with tabletop standard, there's no reason at all why, if you're building an army, you can quite happily build that entire army to competition level if you wanted to. You paint them; it's just absolutely nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah.
But the problem is when you look at somebody with a Tyranid army, for example, and they might have like 400 horde troops.
Yeah.
You're not painting them to competition standard.
No.
No, because you've got 400 of them. You've got thousands of them. So, yeah. But I'm glad that Simon says he can do that. And I hope if I ever do get to like a better level of painting, I hope I can do that. I know I probably won't though. Once I can do something, I don't want to do less than that.
Yeah, I don't know, because obviously I don't aspire to that level, because I just build because I like the vehicles, and I don't play the game, so.
No, I mean, I
haven't got that in me sort of thing as an ambition, but I suppose if you're doing that to the level you guys do, then with the interest you've got in the game, well, there's going to be different levels, isn't there? If he's playing tabletop, he's going to paint to that level, but if he's entering a competition,
this is the whole difference.
Again, he's going to paint to that level. It depends on what you're aiming for, doesn't it? You're still going to enjoy the paint.
Oh yeah, I think it's maybe, I don't know. I'm not in that position, but I would imagine if I was, that I'd be really hard pressed to not feel uncomfortable doing a lesser paint job.
Yeah,
if I could do better than that. Yeah, I probably would be fine, but because I'm not in that position, it's almost like I'm reluctant to learn new techniques because I don't want to learn more than I already know.
Well, the thing is, you'd always put more effort into painting a Bentley than you would a Cortina, wouldn't you? It's the same principle, I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it?
But that's the thing. I mean, I'm building these space wolves just to play on the tabletop, but I'm still taking my time getting rid of all the mold lines and
but when you first started building the Warhammer dudes, you probably painted them a lot differently to you do now, because you've evolved, haven't you? As your understanding and knowledge of the pieces and the different levels and all of that lot, and you've come across people like Si and that do their thing. It's almost enhanced what you're doing, because you're painting them to a different level than you did a few years back. You are.
Well, yeah. I mean, when I started doing Warhammer, I was starting to do brush painting. I hadn't done brush painting before then.
Absolutely.
Because I'd always used Tamiya paints, and nobody ever told me that Tamiya paints were shit for brush paintings. So
Yeah.
I just thought I can't brush paint because everything comes up looking like ass.
Yeah.
When in reality, you're just painting. You're trying to paint with rocks and a leaf, basically.
Yeah.
So I've only been doing Warhammer as long as I've been learning to brush paint. So
Yeah.
I'm I didn't grow up doing it. So I'm
Oh no,
nowhere
but
near
look
that
how your
skill
skill set has changed just in that short period of time.
level. Yeah. But I don't think I'd ever get to that level of painting anyway, because much as I love doing it, I also have a massive, massive level of impatience to get to the finished thing.
Yeah.
So that no matter how much I want to take my time and get the best results, I'll skimp here and there just to get things done because I want to see the end result. And that impatience is my downfall.
Yeah, I think we've all got a bit of that in us, though, haven't we? But I don't know.
Yeah.
It's
Like the person that can sit there and paint 1,000,000 dots to do a dot filter is really cool, but by the time I get from one of a tank to the other, I've gone from tiny dots to big fat blobs because I'm just going, screw it, I'm putting them on. Because I get bored, I want to get to the end result. I'm too impatient. So maybe that's my saving grace. I'll never get that good because I haven't got the patience to get that good.
Yeah, I think you're selling yourself short a bit.
No, I really haven't got the patience to, you know, somebody that can spend a whole day doing glaze coats to get a nice blend. I'll just do it with the airbrush. There you go, done. I want to get to the end result.
Yeah, but would you, if, say, for instance, Si says to you, right, competition time, and you really wanted to go for it, would you paint differently? I don't know. I think you would.
Yeah, I know what you mean. If I had to do it, if I was like, you know, somehow I suddenly got entered into a competition or something, I'd be like,
Yeah.
oh, fudge. Then obviously I would have to change the way I do it because I have to apply myself to it.
Yeah,
but I'd also
brand, isn't it? You're representing at the end of the day.
Yeah, but then I'd also be a nervous wreck and a complete like emotional collapsing implosion because I'd be so stressed out by it. Because it's the, you know, the thing of, am I doing it right? Is this the right way to do it? Hey, this hasn't worked. It's one of the reasons I gave up commissions. It was too stressful.
Yeah.
So I think if somehow I got roped into doing a competition, I'd have to just very quickly unrope myself. Because,
well, that's that question we all get asked constantly, isn't it? Commissions.
Yeah.
Because everyone thinks that commissions is, you know, the gold mine, a money-making machine. Oh, you can get paid to build a model. And it's like, yeah, but it doesn't always work out that way.
Yeah, it's like, oh, look, you get to earn money doing fun, silly things. It's like, yeah, they stop being fun and silly things the moment you start earning money doing it.
Yeah.
Doing commissions. We're missing on the conversation here. I may be saving for a webcam and I may do a hands-only painting video and then voiceover if I can build the confidence, mainly because I have sod all else to do. I think you should, mate.
I would look forward to that side, to be honest with you. I think you would be fine at it.
Yep.
No one, you know, no one has to see you, mate. You know, as long as you're demonstrating on screen what you're trying to teach. You know, I know a lot of YouTubers that you never see them.
Yep. You don't have to show your face.
It's not a problem, mate.
I wish I'd never shown my face. I could have just had my silly character and that'd be it, man. You know, my little cartoon character and that'd be great.
At the end of the day, Si, I can show my mug, but I totally get where you're coming from.
Yeah. But the beauty of doing it that way, Si, is that if you just do film you painting it,
yes,
you can either do the just paint it and film,
yeah,
so therefore you can forget the camera's there, or do it in little steps. So you're only filming like 20 seconds of next we're going to paint this glaze on it, so I'm going to do 20 seconds of glaze and then worry about the speaking later. Actually makes it really easy doing a voiceover later. Oh yeah, because it's feet on the bench time. Yeah, because all you're doing is literally turn the camera on, make sure it's all set up and lit and stuff, turn the camera on and then just paint. Forget the camera's there. Yeah. So I think you should give it a go, because you've got a lot to teach people. I think you would be pleasantly surprised at how successful you would do at that site, to be honest with you, mate. And then when you get to 100,000, you get your silver YouTube bubble. Remember your friends who got there. Remember, you know, remember the poor idiots. Remember the people at the bottom with their merely 25,000 subs. Look at him, merely 25. Could someone issue a dry slap the Fox, please? I knew you'd do that. I'm only joking. No, I think you should. I absolutely think you should. Because of all the people, the two most talented painters I know, well, the three I'd say now actually, the three most talented painters I know now, personally, are Simon, obviously, on a professional level, if nothing else. But unfortunately, fortunately, everything else. Simon, Kenneth, our friend Kenneth. Yes. Who started off with which end of the brush do I put the paint on, like 3 years ago. And now paints better than most of all of us. Yeah. But he's very humble. He wouldn't do videos. Oh, no. And George, bless him. Oh yes, he's coming along massively. Yeah. Our friend George, who again, like 2 years ago, was like, which end of the brush do I use? And now he's taking his time. He's entering competitions. He's doing an amazing paint job, and he's getting some help from side. But yeah, George and Kenneth have both come from basically nothing. Yes. Now they are both patrons of mine, so I'm not blowing smoke up their ass, but they're friends, and you know, they've come from nothing, and they've eclipsed us very quickly. you know, they started watching our stuff to learn how to do stuff, and very quickly just became better than us, basically. There's nothing we're like, when you go to Skyrim, you go to Feindal at level 30 in Skyrim and say, teach me about archery, and he's like, he taught you everything you could at level 2, and he's like, yeah, I can't teach you anything, mate.
Yeah, but isn't it nice, though, that we've been able to witness them grow like that?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I love that.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and whenever I see George post and whenever I see Kenneth post, you know, you sit there and you think, yeah, we've been a part of watching these grow into these talents. And, yeah, it's very satisfying, very humbling as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it makes me feel sad in a way, because I just sadly don't get time. It sounds really cruel, but I don't get time to pay attention to everybody else's stuff very much at all, which is why I don't often get a chance to watch, you know, everybody else's streams, like, you know, yours and Chris's and Ted. Yeah. I just don't have the time to do that, and I miss out on a lot of people. So, you know, I'd love to be there giving all constant feedback to like George and Kenneth and everybody, but I just can't. I'm not always online. I'm not always in the conversations.
Oh, how many times you've gone, oh, have you pimped this, have you pimped that? And I go, yeah, it's been on my channel for 2 days.
Yeah. But it's like, you know, George will post something up and it'll be like in the chats, and it'll be like, he's obviously been posting up over a course of a few days, and I've just come into it now, and I'm like, that looks brilliant, but I haven't been part of the conversation. I want to motivate him and Kenneth and everybody.
Yeah.
I just don't get a chance. But yeah, it's amazing to watch them develop, especially given the fact that, you know, in our groups, in the Boom Hut and the, you know, the workshop and things like that, we see all kinds of skill levels.
Yes.
In our groups, we see people who, you know, paint with half a potato and a dead cat. Yeah. We see people who paint, you know, fantastic artwork. We see people who are just learning and just starting out. And then we see people who don't develop and still paint terribly 6 months or a year or 5 years later.
Yeah.
But, you know, we treat them all equally. But
absolutely, we'll treat them with respect.
Yeah, but on a deep personal level, we know, we can see person A who's not changed their skill in 5 years and still paints terribly, and then person B who's gone from knowing nothing to painting better than everybody else, and we still feel a bit of pride in that. We're never going to knock the person who can't grow,
absolutely,
but we can still feel pride over the person that's done that. It's nice.
Well,
to
this
see
is
that.
it. I mean, you know, for Si to sit there and say that he's actually considering doing filming, for me, is something I didn't think I'd ever hear.
Yeah, I mean, I've
because
had
he's been
conversations
more resistant than I ever was to doing YouTube. But
yeah, I mean, we've had conversations in the past, me and Si, only brief ones, but we've discussed it in the past, and I've kicked him up the arse and said, just do it.
Yeah,
and it never really, you know. But, so, you know, it's not. It's easy for us to just say, look, it's really easy, just do it. It's not hard, just do it to another. But it's not easy, and I understand that. For some people, it's a natural thing.
No,
for some people,
it took me a long time before I did face the cam.
Yep.
Well, you know what I was like when I joined E-Models, how I was just like enamoured by it all, wasn't I? And it's like, dude, you deserve to be on here. You're on here for a reason.
When you first joined us, you thought we were important and talented. After about 6 months, you realised that was all bullshit. You're like, you guys are just idiots like me.
I mean, it's one of those, though. It's been a surreal journey because, you know, a couple of years ago, you know, we're all the people that have been sat there watching these streams, watching these shows, and then suddenly you're on it. It does feel surreal. It really does. And, yeah. It is strange.
But yeah, but it's like, you know, conversations have been had with Simon before, and I will be made up. I will be super made up. I don't know why we're talking as if he's not here. He's in the chat.
Yeah, I'd be tuning in, mate. Definitely.
Yeah. Let's include him in the conversation. I suddenly realised we're talking as if like we've had a conversation like yesterday or something. Yeah, it'd be a great idea. We'd love it.
Absolutely.
We will be super made up.
Would as well, because
yeah,
they get to see your work, and well, we can say how good it is, but it's like anything till people see it.
Yeah, I mean, getting them to, you know what it's like getting them to post stuff in the Boom Hut or the workshop. That's bad. That's hard enough. That's like, can I get tooth out of a stone? That's not right, is it? No, blood out of a stone. It's like pulling teeth. So yeah, Simon, if you're thinking about it, keep thinking about it.
Yeah, you think I'm bad for posting in my group? Bloody hell.
Yeah, keep thinking about it. A voiceover is the best way to go, because then you're not under any pressure when you're filming.
Yeah.
You're just filming, doing whatever you're doing, and that's it.
Yeah, voiceover is the best decision I made.
Yep. But do realise that I will be there needling you constantly about exposure and brightness and contrast and lighting and frame rate and everything. Because
You will.
Yeah, I will. I get a reputation for nagging people about their videos.
In a nice way.
Yeah, but it's because I want my friends to make the best content possible. I don't want my friends to do handheld chud vision videos because they're not chuds. And I don't want them to be like chuds. I want them to make good quality content. I want them to stand out amongst a sea of chuds. In a sea of chuds, the man who doesn't hold his camera in his hand while he films is king.
Absolutely.
So yeah, Simon, do it. Any support you need, you know you've got it from all of us.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Second that, mate.
Absolutely. Because of all our little communities, Kenneth will never do any streaming. I know Kenneth won't do any videos. George, maybe you will one day, George, if George is watching, I don't know. I know he did a few. He started it. George has got potential, but yeah, of all of our communities, the one person who needs to show how to do stuff the most and can teach the most is you.
Yeah. So I'm oh, stop it, you two.
You stop it, don't stop.
Nah, honestly, mate, anything you need, you've only got to say.
Yep. As long as it's not like, money or time.
Not evil.
Anything you need, Simon, like, if you need a bank account for the income from Google, from YouTube, I'll happily let you know my bank details.
Yeah, we'll happily sort of store your money for you.
Yeah, I'll store all your money in my face with food, in the form of food. La 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 la. It's mainly just to build confidence, overcoming the anxiety. I can see it could potentially just get me far enough out of my comfort zone to push myself out into the world again. You will find it.
Good for you.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said before, though, I mean, I don't know why. I'm not saying that I've got any talent. I mean, in terms of presenting videos and stuff, I haven't got any. I just make silly videos. I'm not a talented presenter or anything like that. But I just I didn't feel nervous. I didn't feel scared, and I just kind of felt natural about it. I wasn't good, and I'm not saying I'm good now. But I kind of took to it straight away with no qualms.
Oh, I'm terrible, mate. I'm still physically sick before every live stream.
Yep. That's just because you're a big girly.
I get terribly nervous about build up to live streams. Whenever I release a video, I'm on edge. It's just how I am with it.
Yeah.
I've never felt fully comfortable doing it, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
It started off for me. Yeah, it did. It started off for me as a legacy of something to leave behind, if that makes sense, because of what was going on with my health. And that's how I started with it, but I never really felt comfortable with it, and probably still don't. I do it. I enjoy doing it, but I still struggle watching stuff back and things like that. It's just like, oh no. No.
Well, I mean, for you, it's more a case of, who was your dad? That was my dad. There he is. Look.
Yeah.
That's a tangible thing.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I don't know for me what I didn't. I mean, it's not like my dad was a cameraman and he worked in television for like 40 years. It's not like I grew up around it. It's not like I was always at Granada helping my dad out. I've no exposure to it. I did a school play once and was awful. I hated the experience. It was terrifying. But when I first did a video, I'm like, I'll do. E-model said, "Will you do some videos?" I was like, "I'll do that. I'll volunteer for that." Have you got any experience? No. My brain's like, "Why are you doing this?" I don't know. It just sounds like fun.
Yeah.
And I'm shy and retiring, and not that you'd know it.
No,
but I kind of took it like a duck to water. I wasn't nervous. I was nervous and I was a little bit scared, but I wasn't like, I don't know. I kind of, in my head, I knew what I needed to do in terms of like the filming and the lighting and the camera. I didn't really do it because I had crap equipment.
Yeah.
But I kind of knew that I needed, how to structure the video, basic rough ideas, just from watching other people's content, but
Yes.
I didn't have the nerves. I didn't have the hi, welcome to my first video with the, oh god, and that kind of, I don't know.
No.
It just wasn't there. I just didn't. I was a little bit nervous, but I just kind of straight away I thought, right, I'm sitting at a table in a workbench. My best friend is sat next to me, and I'm explaining how to do this. That's how I'm going to do it, and then I just did it.
Yeah, that's how I treat me videos when I'm filming them. Is I've got someone sat next to us, you know. But Hugo's in.
Hey, Hugo.
Hello, he says. Hug the Portugal.
Yeah, Hugo's doing that Dodge Charger, you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I can confirm that my first 2 issues of the Dodge Charger are en route.
Dun, dun, dun.
I think the first 2 issues are the bonnet with the supercharger sticking out the top,
Yeah.
a burp, and the second issue is the front grille
You can have a spider pig in retaliation.
and a little burp in retaliation for the spider pig.
This is what we do.
Burpularity. It's all body functions in this channel. So yeah, I don't know why. I just kind of like I felt kind of calm, and I was like, this is fun. And I'm the same. I can't stand looking at myself.
No.
Weirdly, up until I did that first video, I couldn't stand to look at myself in photographs. I couldn't stand to listen to my own voice,
No.
which is why I never did singing. I always did instrumental music when I used to write music.
Oh, right, yeah.
And when I tried to do singing, it was like, God, I sound like a retard. Let's not do that again. But up until that point, I would hate to look at pictures of myself. I'd hate to listen to myself. But when I did my first few videos, watching them back to do editing, I was like...
That's for William Rayborn. I'm building the Warhammer Valkyrie, mate. Here's what I'm building, mate.
With a slight twist.
And I did tease Fox at the beginning with Baneblade show-offs.
Do you want to do another Baneblade show-off? Oh, you've got space, really, have you?
I'll clear the bench and I'll do another one before we depart.
Yeah, so don't leave early, folks, because you might, if you weren't here at the start and you haven't seen his Baneblade, you'll miss it. So yeah, so anyway, I don't know. I just kind of, despite hating looking at myself on photographs, when I did my first few videos, I had no problem, and I very quickly stopped hating listening to my own voice because it was just like I need to listen to it to do the editing, so I've not got a choice really.
Yeah, it's. I still don't like the sound of my accent. It's bugged me ever since I've been doing the YouTubes and all of that lot because I just don't like how I speak. But a lot of people say, well, it's what you're known for, though. It's people...
Well, that's normal though.
Yeah.
You know, I can't stand my own voice. I can't stand the way I look. I hate my eyes. I think I've got horrible piggy eyes, but nobody else probably thinks that, but I do. Spider
No,
pig.
of course you don't.
You know, I hate my squint and things like that, and it's always things that have made me hate looking at myself. But when I started doing videos, I'm like, I've not got a choice.
No,
I'm enjoying doing it. There you go.
Can't change how we look, can we? Look now.
I think part of it is the way my brain works. In that, if you give my brain a choice, it'll hate something.
Yeah.
But the moment it might, because if you remember, this is eternal battle between my conscious and unconscious brain.
Yeah.
They hate each other, and they're constantly at war. But if you make my brain realise that no matter how much it squawks and squikes and whinges and moans, there's nothing it can do, it goes, okay. Like, and I can give 3 exact examples of that. One was not liking looking at myself or hearing my own voice. And I thought to myself, I like doing these videos, I have no choice. My brain was like, okay, fine. I had to give up smoking because Mama Fox had to give up smoking.
Yeah.
I says to my brain, you haven't got a choice. If I don't give up smoking, that's unfair on Mama Fox. My brain was like, okay, we'll just stop. And I stopped with no problems, no withdrawals. And the other example was about 10 years ago, was the first time I gave up smoking. And I blackmailed my brain.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, my conscious brain and my unconscious brain, they fight, they hate each other. They're not connected in any way. So my conscious brain blackmailed my unconscious brain. Basically, what I did was I sat there one day on the internet and I said, right, this month After paying all my bills, I've got £250 spare. I've just ordered a replica 10th Doctor greatcoat that costs £250.
Yeah.
I have no spare money this month. I can't afford cigarettes.
Yeah.
I must stop smoking. My unconscious brain was like, okay. Because it knew there's no option. I couldn't buy cigarettes. There's no money left. I just spent it all on this damn stupid coat.
Yeah.
Deliberately. So my unconscious brain was like, okay, fine. No withdrawal, just stopped.
Yeah.
I did start again about 2 years later for various reasons, but that's...
Yeah, I mean, we both stopped now. What? I stopped because of the spine surgery 3.5 years ago.
Yeah, I've stopped about the same, about 3 years now. But...
Best decision I made, if I'm honest.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But it's my brain is such that if it knows it's got no choice whatsoever and there's nothing it can do to change things, then it just goes, okay, no problem, it's fine. Let's just not worry about it. If it thinks there's a way to change something, it will strike and squawk and whinge and moan and make my life a misery. I think I'm basically two people. I think I've got like
this
two
is
different...
what we're like, isn't it? Because we often say this when we're chatting away from screen. You have your on-screen persona, don't we? You know, our insecurities and all of that lot are dealt with our on-screen persona, because you don't want people to see the nervous bloody person that we actually are in real life. You know?
Yeah.
I think that's where this helps.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, I've always been very honest, and I've always said that. I mean, there are people who have there's them, and then there's their, like you say, the persona. You know, think of any prominent YouTuber. There's probably not the same off camera as they are on camera. It's a character. A lot of people play a character. We're not, not literally like Dr. Disrespect kind of level, but a lot of people play a character. How many people thought that Stephen Colbert, when he was doing the Colbert Report, was actually just doing a talk show, when he was actually playing a character? That was a character he was playing all the way along. But I'm always quite honest, and I say that me on camera, it's not so much a character. It's not 100% normal me that people see on streams and YouTube videos. I play up my stupidity sometimes for camera. Yeah. But it's still mostly me. If anything, it's me, but I just don't reveal everything about myself on camera.
Yeah.
So
you
people
control you, don't you, almost on screen.
Yeah. It's like there's a little bit of exaggeration of some traits, and there's a suppression of other traits. If somebody only knows me on the computer screen and not in real life, then there's lots of things they don't know about me. Yeah. So I'm not really playing a character. I'm just not revealing everything about myself
that's right.
on the screen. There's lots of things people don't know about me, and they never will. But
no, that's right. We do keep a lot to ourselves. But
yeah, some people play a completely different character, whereas I just take my own personality and just I trim it down a bit. Yeah. I make some things a bit more exaggerated for comedy purposes, for fun and laughs. I'm not quite as inept. Well, actually, no, I am. I tell a lie, I am.
Oh, mate, I am like this in real life. I do drop my foot in it at any opportunity. I'm useless. I mean, I am I'm very socially awkward.
I'm complete socially awkward penguin, me.
Yeah, I'll interact in the outside world, but I can't wait to get away from the outside world, back to my safety bubble, because I know I can speak or word things in a way that sometimes can offend people. I'm not racist, homophobic, or anything of them nature, but I've got a deadpan delivery the way I talk, and not everyone can handle that,
Well, the thing is, I think for you as well, and I could be wrong here. I'm no brain scientist, but that's not a thought, by the way. That wasn't my opinion. Apologies, that wasn't planned. I'm no psychologist, but I think a lot of your insecurities come from very obvious sources, which we won't discuss here, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. But you know what I'm talking about. There's a lot of reasons why you have certain insecurities that are. I knowing what I know about you are very obvious. But yeah, Like, all you can do is work with them. So
Oh, absolutely. You know, and it is one of them, isn't it?
what? One of them or one of them?
It's one of them.
How many of them do you get for a pound?
3.
3 for a pound.
But yeah, you know, it's no real secret, is it? But yeah, it is. It leaves you socially awkward, doesn't it? You know, and it is.
Yeah.
It's probably because I don't want to say the wrong thing or offend people, so I feel that I can't really express myself, if that makes sense. So I choose to stay quiet, and then people think, "Well, he's a miserable git."
Yeah, it's more. I think it's more of a vicious circle that you're worried you're going to say the wrong thing, so you try and censor yourself, but then you're stressed because you're censoring yourself. You're thinking about what you're saying.
Absolutely.
You're overthinking it, and then it spirals from there, basically.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm just like, yeah, I so want to go now. It's like,
You're just a walking feedback loop, effectively. Occasionally, you become a walking blue screen of death.
and
Because of the
H,
feedback.
bless her, spots it in me. You know, she's like, yeah, you really don't want to be here, mate. And I'm like, you just don't know how accurate you are. But I go through the motions for other people, be it like events, weddings, or anything like that. And I
Only
sort
to a
of
certain
think,
degree.
yeah, this is probably how I'm supposed to behave or be, but yeah, you still don't feel comfortable.
No, and I'm the same. I hate any kind of social situation. I don't like going out for a meal with my friends. I hate it. Not that I hate my friends. I love my friends to bits.
Yeah,
I just want to be in house and sit. With
I love my friends. I love my family. It's just that
I'd rather just sit at home doing whatever I'm doing. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it is weird.
Yeah.
Dare I say, it's our own fault. It's our own insecurity, isn't it, that makes us like it. No one else does.
But it's kind of the point where it'd be like, you may be like, what are you doing for your birthday? You coming out? And it's like, oh, do I have to?
Yeah, it's like, no.
Can we not just stay at my house and I'll just come around and bring beer?
And then it's, well, why are you going out? It's your birthday. Well, I don't really celebrate your birthday because...
well, I do celebrate it because people bring me things, which is brilliant. But at the same time, I don't want to go into public and...
Don't bother me at all.
I mean, I only celebrate it because I get stuff.
Yeah, it's
purely
just
mercenary.
I've never seen the bloody point of it. It's really weird.
You don't see the point of free things. We have to have a discussion about this. I don't understand. I'm not really sure about people giving me stuff for free. You're overthinking it now.
Well, look how long it took me to do Patreon.
Yeah. I don't know how we got onto any of this from talking about Cy Reynolds, who needs to definitely do videos.
That's what got us onto it.
Yep. Trust me, Cy Reynolds, right? I don't know why I call him by his full name. Trust me, buddy. As long as you don't start the way we did, which was talking to camera whilst doing stuff, which is very stressful and makes it harder. Yeah. If you're starting out doing voiceover, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, for me, how I build, I tend to leave the camera running, do a load of footage, then I chop it all down and then voice it over. The only reason I do that is because I can, as you know, drop things or twitch or...
Yeah, you can't guarantee you'll
need to leave the bench because I'm having a moment, should we say.
Yeah, you can't guarantee you'll be able to sit there for any particular moment and do a specific thing.
You've got to film 20 minutes of modelling. I might not be able to hold 2 bits of plastic together, you know what I mean? So when I can build, this is why I build the way I do super quick, is because I might not be able to do this tomorrow.
Yep.
So, yeah, this is why things like the E-models build for the ball tank has taken so long, was because, you know, we film in a certain way for E-models.
Professionally? I don't think so.
It's one of those I've not been able to dedicate a long enough period of time at the bench to do it to the standard I would like to. So I've held off of editing it and things like that until I'm happy. And... you know, that's just me respecting Pete and the guys at E-models, but...
No, Pete doesn't deserve your respect.
Oh, poor Pete.
he just deserves your content. No, Pete's awesome.
We all do it. We all do it our own little way, but...
That was a joke, by the way. In case Pete mate's watching, that was actually a joke.
Yeah, there's only one episode of that left to do anyway, so...
Yeah. I suddenly realised a couple of days ago, to my horror... because I've been trying to get this last episode of the Lehman Rust done for like ages.
Yeah.
Because I was so looking forward to doing Tabletop Trauma Centre. Yeah, it's going to be great fun. I suddenly realised that since I filmed the last episode and I'm working on this, it's been 5 months.
Really?
It's like, Christ almighty. Yeah, just because of one thing and another and not having time to do it and other things popping up and you know, occasional mojo lapses. It's like, oh, God.
Yeah.
All for a little bit of weathering.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've thoroughly enjoyed doing that build. It's come up really well, you know. I had to wait for me resin to come for the water pour and some static grass. So there's been some delays on bits that I probably should have had before I started the build. But who knew that what was going to happen with the world being on fire, you know. But,
well, I'm eager to get on with this Imperial Light for them now, but of course I'm waiting for them to get more paint and stuff in stock.
yeah, I've got the CBR Fireblade that I'm going to be doing next for them. And then I shall move on for my big one that I've got.
Don't tell me. I don't know what it is yet.
Yeah, you did. I showed you it.
Oh, yes, actually you did. I've forgotten in that case. But I vaguely remember what it is.
Yeah. So
I know the kind of thing it is.
I shall get the bike built and then I shall do that one. So, yeah, there'll be plenty of builds coming for the models, guys.
Lovely.
Obviously, stuff for the Friday Warhammer stream, that'll be continuing. And I do believe he said Baneblade.
Baneblade? Well, the thing is, you can never have enough Blame Blades. Or even Bane Blades, even.
Blades.
Blame. I'll have a quick look at chat, because we've not been looking at chat. We're probably talking to us in chat, and we're like, not doing anything.
Hugo saying, I hope the Agostini doesn't fail in the magazines. Valentino Rossi's Yamaha bike does not come in a row of big ball. Oh, really? I'm doing the Rossi bike myself, Hugo, but I've had a delay recently because a lot of it's still in Italy. So, yeah, it's been a bit of a bind, to be honest.
Yeah.
That it has taken as long.
I had a 5-month gap in the X-Wing project. Because I got my X-Wing in, like, I think October last year. I got some issues, and then I didn't get anything for like 5 months.
Yeah.
Now, I wasn't sure if I'd just been falling off, because I wasn't officially a subscriber. I was getting it free, so it was a little different to me. But I did just assume for most of it that it was just that there's been delays because of it.
Yeah, no, they emailed me and said, look, rather than us send you it in incremental bits, we'll just ship it over now in one big shipment so that it's all complete. So that's what they're going to do. So when it arrives, I shall be binge building and finishing it.
Yeah. I mean, it would be cool to get a part work in one big go, but DIAG tend to wait till it's been out and completed.
Yeah.
Not sure what they're doing with the X-Wing, though. Because it's like, it's not gone onto the Fan Home website.
No.
It's still active in the UK, so there's still the UK model space website for it. But if you go to the American and non-American ones now, the American and Europe, it's just gone.
Yeah.
So it's like, are they moving it to Fan Home, or are they waiting for the British one to finish and then they'll move it? Because like I say,
don't know. It's one of those, you know, I'm, as you know, waiting to hear from the marketing people where they're concerned. So
yeah,
who knows? But when the Rossi bike's done, yeah, there are a couple I'd like to look at doing. I'm thinking of starting either the Enterprise or the Eleanor. I'm undecided which way to go. So
I don't know about the Enterprise, you know. I look at some of the publicity photos.
Yeah,
and it's like,
they don't seem right, does it?
no, well, is it like big, massive panel gaps down the middle of the saucer in different angles? I'm like, yeah,
for what you're paying for it.
yeah.
So
I say if you choose between the Eleanor and the,
it's going to be the Shelby GT500 all the way, isn't it?
yeah. Although I would say, I was saying the other day that now I'm going to be doing this Dodge Charger. I didn't even know that 1/18 scale cars were a thing.
Yeah.
Or 1/8 scale car, sorry.
Yeah.
Have a look around. There's some amazing,
mind you,
small scale car kits.
I have got one eye on the GT40 and all.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's seriously automotive porn.
What, the plastic kit or the part work?
Part work.
Yeah.
I must admit, it's up there. It's like, yeah.
Check out the Agora website. It's the guy that founded the guy that founded Model Space.
Yeah.
Left and started Agora Model, which is, they also do part works.
Yeah.
They've got I think a Cobra SS or something.
Oh, right, yeah.
or a Shelby Cobra or something like that. It looks really
Yeah.
nice. Again,
Oh, yeah,
1.8.
you got to look at them. I mean, a lot of people go, oh, they're expensive. Yeah, but for a reason, they are nice. I mean, that Rossi bike. Oh, motorcycle porn.
Well, it's like, they're expensive. Yeah, but that's because they're usually massive, and it's what you get for it. You'd pay a lot more for a model kit.
Edward Leonard saying, do the Eleanor. Yeah, I have got one eye on it, mate. I must admit. Yeah. I think when I've done Rossi, I shall look at doing it because it's just like, yeah.
What's the Eleanor from? What is that?
So Gone in 60 Seconds, film with Nicolas Cage.
Does that mean me and you would have to come to blows between Gone in 60 Seconds and Fast and Furious?
No, because they both stand in their own right, mate.
Yeah,
they're both very, very sexy muscle cars, but
no, but I mean, he's like, I was going to be like, is that like a fight between Trek and who? Trek and Trek and Star Wars.
I'm often asked if I won the lottery, would I buy a roller, a Bentley, or whatever? But no, I'd get an original Shelby GT 500 and send it down to Chip Foose and get him to do an Eleanor for me. So, yeah.
Chip Foose is dead, isn't he? He's long gone, isn't he?
No, that's Boyd Coddington.
Oh, I thought Foose was long gone.
No, Foose is still alive, mate.
Wow, he must be old.
Nah, he's...
Wait, is it Chip Foose that did all the really low slung...
Yeah.
Curvy, yeah. I know, yeah. I'm having flashbacks to my detailing days when we started doing...
Yeah, I think Foose is about 56, 57, if that. I'd have to Google it to be honest. But, yeah.
If you don't win the lottery, but you win a nice chunk of cash, there is a place in Wales that does hot rods.
Oh, I'll tell you something, if I did win a load of cash, I'd be getting a couple of them full Cortinas, mate.
Full Cortina? Wow.
Yeah, we don't Fox, but...
Yeah,
if you
win the lottery, I want to wake up one morning with a gift wrap Mark III Cortina on my driveway. If you win hundreds of millions, I expect this.
Oh yeah, Mark III Cortina.
Gold GLX 2000. Oh,
absolutely.
GXL. Is it GLX or GXL? I can never remember.
They'd be going, oh, he remembered me, Mum. Mum, look what he's done.
And then I'd be like, oh wait, still got the original factory engine. Oh.
Yeah, she'd go, oh, the boy did good. Yeah,
oh, he's left the original engine in it. Oh no, with the original suspension.
Fox would open the bonnet and inside would be the engine from the Charger.
Well, I wouldn't have to open the bonnet to see it because it sticks out.
Yeah, it'd be a bit sticky out. Yeah. And you'd be going, percentage.
I'd be like, that supercharger's bigger than my Fiesta engine.
Yeah, you would be going proper tentage.
Oh, yeah.
It would have to be done.
Yeah. Apparently the supercharger on that car was actually completely fake.
Yeah.
It was just cosmetic.
Still looks good though.
Oh god damn, yeah.
Still.
Now, the funny thing is, I'll be doing this part work about the Dodge Charger from the fact I've never even watched Fast and Furious, and I have no intention of watching it because I have no interest in that kind of film.
You should be ashamed.
But you know what? It's a goddamn Dodge Charger. Moist.
Yeah.
Now I don't know a lot about cars, as in nothing at all. I just know that when I see a cool muscle car, I go, "Whoa, look at that trouser tent." That's my entire knowledge of cars. I know what looks cool. So I won't be doing lots of going into detail about things in the magazines because I don't know anything about them.
No.
I'll be like, this article this week, it's about a car with the wheels there. You can look at the wheels.
Yeah.
And this one here talks about the man in the film with the eyebrows and the face.
Yeah. And a really deep voice.
But I have no intention of actually watching the films.
You're not missing much.
No. I'll look into if I can find a 1/8 scale Vin Diesel, but no, me, I'll get the perfect dark version. Or the perfect, whatever it's called. I'll get the Escape from Butcher Bay version.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like, wait, that's not the right movie, is it? Oh.
That'll be the thing, though, you know, how far they go with these part works, because there's so many iconic vehicles out there that we all remember. You know, and, oh, mate, yeah.
It makes me wonder with this new fan home website, because it's basically D'Agostini branching off and saying it's all their licensed pop culture part works.
Yes.
So that's what fan home's going to be. It's going to be the pop culture licensed stuff, not just like the Bismarck or a Spitfire or a Jaguar. It's going to be R2D2, Dragon Ball Z and stuff like that. So it's all their licensed stuff, Star Wars and Marvel. And it's like, there's so many licenses they could do for part works. I really hope they don't mess it up. I hope they make a good job of it and get loads of
I mean,
cool
I can
part
think
works.
of the Smokey and the Bandit, Trans Am.
Yeah. Or, hey, how about a Y-Wing? Studio scale Y-Wing. That would be a part work. I'd give money. I'd give a spleen for that.
Did they do Darth Vader's one?
No, they've done the Millennium Falcon. They've done R2D2. They've done the X-Wing, and that's it.
Darth
So
Vader's
far.
one would be good, wouldn't it?
TIE Fighter. I can't imagine how they stretch it out for 100 issues though.
Fully detailed interior. Darth Vader sitting inside. Lighting
Yes.
kit.
It doesn't do anything. It's not got any moving parts though. It doesn't do anything. Like the X-Wing has got the. Mind you, they did R2, didn't they? I suppose.
Mind you, in the Mandalorian and the TIE fighters, the wing, the actual side bits actually folded down so it would land. The landing gear would come out and all of that.
I don't know if that's canon to a Star Wars era though, or if that's post Star Wars era. In fact, I can't remember when's the Mandalorian's post Star Wars, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, there's so many cultures, pop culture things and franchises they could do just for part works. It's like they could do an Eagle Transporter. I mean, good God, imagine that.
Oh yeah, let's ask the chat. If you had a choice of a part work that you would like to see done, what would it be?
Yeah, it's not necessarily a pop culture one, but it could be a pop culture one.
Because
Think of any of your favourite spaceships from sci-fi.
oh mate, could you imagine the Eagle Transporter in a part work?
And the thing is, if they did a part work of that, it would be the proper full studio size, the 1/24th scale.
Yeah.
Because when you buy the 22-inch Eagle, that's a 1/48 scale vehicle.
Yeah.
Because the original Gemini kit that they used for the figures was 1/24 scale. So the original studio model, the big one, is 44 inches long.
Oh mate, that would be super massive.
What's 44 inches in centimetres?
Uh,
I'll work it out. Going off the size of their part works normally, 44 inches is about 1 metre. That's about one. It's just over a metre. That's not very big, then, is it?
No.
Actually, that's 1 metre.
What's that, about 3'4", isn't it?
Yeah, about that. But it's about 1 metre and 12 centimetres.
Yeah.
1.1.
Sai saying that he'd like to see the Battlestar Galactica.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good part work. Although it would
like
be,
to
but I don't
see-
think it's. I think there's a lot going on the outside to make it
I'd
visually
like to see the
interesting.
ship from Blake 7.
Or the Liberator.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be. I can imagine that would be good. I wouldn't be interested in it.
Or Davros from Doctor Who.
Oh yeah.
Fully working.
Oh yeah. What else could you do? I would have. I've got a Y-wing. Definitely a Y-wing.
Yeah.
I think a massive A-wing would be quite nice.
Oh
Can
yeah.
you imagine? Because an A-wing is quite a small ship. So if you had like a 1/4 scale with a pilot figure, say that big.
Yeah.
Like imagine a pilot figure that big. An A-wing would fit on this bench. So, what else could you have outside of Star Wars?
Panzer's saying for sci-fi, you would choose the spaceship from Silent Running.
Oh, what's it called? It's called the Silent Running, isn't it? You stupid idiot!
Yeah, losing the name, mate.
I did a
Sorry,
Colin.
mate, but
Hey, listen, I've just cleaned up 8 backpacks. I'm allowed to be a bit loopy.
you just do a festa.
Yeah. What's the ship called? The Silent Running.
Yeah.
I would say that I would say a part work of the Dark Star, but there's not a lot to do on the Dark Star. It's kind of a flat, boring white ship.
How about a part work of the full Death Star? The exploded one where all the bits and pieces and
Have you seen the new Lego Alderaan? The Lego Alderaan kit. It's just a big bag with like 100,000 bricks in. The way you build
really?
it is you just pour the bricks out. There you go, Alderaan.
Hugh goes off. He says until tomorrow.
Take
I
care,
will
Hugo.
rest because he's big work. Yeah. Si's saying Serenity part work.
I don't like the Serenity. I think it looks gormless. It's the wrong shape. It doesn't make sense. I don't like it. Everybody hates me now, but I don't like the Serenity.
No, at the end of the day, if it ain't floating your boat, mate, it ain't floating your boat.
No. A gold Death Glider.
Yeah.
A gold Teltac, the little cargo ship.
Yeah.
Or the human military fighter based on the Death Glider was the X, whatever it was.
Mm.
That would be good. You never get one. A working Stargate, that'd be cool.
Working Stargate.
Oh, what's the big carrier? The big ship they build at the General Hammond.
Oh,
You know the big ship.
yeah.
That they make it with the Nordic ones that are called the Asgard. That's it. I like the Asgard. I like the grumpy one on the bridge of the General Hammond, in the engine room of the General Hammond. That's always really grumpy. What else? What other pop culture things would make good? I think a good part work, although you couldn't do it big size, but a good part work would be both the car and the truck from the Duel.
Oh, yeah.
But not like 1/8 scale, because it'd be too big, but like,
Yeah.
like 1/24 scale or 1/12 scale or something.
Yeah, that would work.
So the car's like that. The truck would fit, be a couple of feet long. The car and the truck from the Duel. I don't know what they'd make of. I suppose the thing you've got to remember is they've got to somehow make 100 magazines out of it.
Another one that would be a good one is, the robot from Alien that Sigourney Weaver got into.
The power loader.
Yeah,
thing.
something like that.
It's
But,
a bit,
with a super big, it'd have to be fully working.
oh yeah, I mean, I was going to say it's just pipes and tubes.
Yeah, I mean,
To it.
ideally, I want to be able to climb in it and go to Morrison's to pick up some toilet roll. That's how my mind's working.
Yeah, that's not a part work. That's Boston Dynamics robot.
Good. Oh, this is the ultimate one. This is a good shout.
Go on.
Look on the screen.
Hang on, I can't see it. Hang on.
DS9.
Oh, Lynn Dipple, I could kiss you. Imagine either DS9, which would be massive, although it's very thin and spindly, but imagine that, or, because that'd be all the lighting, that would take that up. Or, are you sitting comfortably?
I am. I've got feet resting.
How about a 1/24 scale will probably be about right. Oh, I don't know actually. Might be 1/43 scale runabout. Oh, Federation runabout, but in like such a small scale that it's like 2 feet long. I've got one under my desk, but it's the model kit and it's 1/72 and it's like a foot long.
There's another one.
Go on.
How about short wheelbase Land Rover?
Man, after a Series 3 though. None of this Defender rubbish. It'd have to be a Series 3. Oh God!
Panzer's saying was that Halcyon did the power lifter as a plastic kit? Oh, did they?
Yes, they also did the alien dropship as well. Halcyon did a lot of kits of those kind of things. They did the dropship and stuff. You can't get them anymore. And then the army car thing they had.
Yeah, Claire's saying the power loader would be good.
Yeah.
Lynn's also saying Defiant. She's good, isn't she?
Defiant. Ooh, tough little shit.
He is Defiant, Lynn. Do you think he'll listen to me?
How about a part work of the ship from Borderlands 3? Which I have to say, is it the ship from Borderlands 3, whatever it's called? It's not the best game in the world, but I do like the ship that you spend most of the game on. Or some of the vehicles from Borderlands. No, maybe not. Maybe that's a bit rubbish. Borderlands vehicles, maybe not.
Yeah, but it'll work, won't it?
Yeah. Oh God, imagine. Oh, part work Federation runabout. Unfortunately, the only downside is that will go to Eagle Moss because they do all the Star Trek stuff.
Yeah.
And I've no experience of Eagle Moss, but I've heard are they ones doing the big Enterprise.
Yeah, they're doing that. They're doing Eleanor.
I don't know about the quality of eagle moss. I have reservations about eagle moss. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Based
I've not
on
done anything to theirs. I mean, my Rossi bike is the Agostini model space.
yeah.
And
I
I
mean,
must admit, it's been stunning. Well worth it.
I mean, Eagle Moss did all the Partwork collectible starships, Star Trek starships, but the little tiny ones, the little metal ones.
Yeah.
I think they did the Ecto one as well, didn't the Eagle Moss? Was that Eagle Moss?
Was that Agostini did it?
Don't know. I don't think. I think it was Eagle Moss. I mean, they must be all right because they're still. But that Enterprise, the publicity shots of that Enterprise do not impress me.
No, they look great, do they?
No, it's like you look about the bit round the bridge and it's like you can see it going at two different angles. I'm like, there's a big gap there. Oh dear.
Yeah, gappage of not so goodness.
Yeah. I'm sure it's really nice. I don't know. We'll find out. Chris is building it, so. What else? Yes, I think any Star Trek would have.
It's going to run out of space with all these artworks, isn't it?
That's the only downside. They're also massive. I've got nowhere to put any of these things.
Yeah.
It's like I agreed to do the Dodge Charger.
Yes.
Purely because even when it's like mostly built, it's not too tall.
Yeah.
I can have it in a big long box and store it. But when it's finished, I've got no blue idea where the hell it's going to go.
Yeah, I'm lucky with the Rossi bike because I've got a big cabinet in the lounge that goes the whole length, so it's going to be the centerpiece of that whole display. So
we've got literally no space anywhere here, unless I can convince Mama Fox to somehow get rid of the Christmas tree in the corner of the front room, which has been there for like 10 years.
Yeah.
But that's not going to happen. So yeah, I've got no idea where the X-Wing is going to go. I don't even know where the X-Wing is going to go before I've finished it. Once we get the wings onto the fuselage, it's like, I've got no bloody idea where I'm supposed to store it. I can barely fit...
of the minute.
Well, it's like I can barely fit the 4 wings into the box it's in at the minute, so... Christ knows where I'm going to put it when I've got the wings on the fuselage. And I can't put it in the wall because it would last about a minute.
Yeah.
Also, the last thing you want is me doing anything with a drill into a wall. That's just stupid talk.
Oh yeah, the fault of you running around an electric drill is quite scary.
Yeah, that's just stupid talk.
That's another good one, Lynn. I must admit, it would be one I'd be very interested in.
What's that?
Space shuttle and booster set.
Ooh.
Full blown part work. That would actually be the dog's nuts.
I'm surprised that the thing is, if you look at some of the D'Agostini stuff, they may have actually already done a shuttle. I'm not sure. But there's a lot of stuff that's long out of print.
Wasn't there plans for him to do a big Apollo Saturn V rocket, but it kind of fell on the back burner because
Best tube. Don't know.
Yeah, I'll definitely do a shuttle.
Yeah, spaceship would be cool. Because then you can have all the part work of building all the cockpit and all the internal bits, and you've got the cargo bay, and you can build the ESA thing, and you can build the Hubble.
Yeah, Edward Leonard says that bike is hard to work on as it gets bigger. Yeah, it is. I'm going to make almost like a miniature bike lift so that I can sit the bike on it and spin it around, which will be easier for me because obviously...
You've got Kylie in my head now when you said spin it around.
Yeah. As long as you don't wear the hot pants, I don't mind.
Hey, it could be worse. I look like in hot pants. Don't prejudge.
Mind you, it could be worse. It could be me in the hot pants. Now, there's a scary thought.
Don't prejudge. Don't prejudge.
Undo that image. You know you want to. Fester in the gold diamond, your hot pants, or could be Daisy Dukes.
Blue screen of death.
Yeah, I mean, I do have I do have an habit of dropping stuff. So
I do have a hobbit. Don't say the wrong word when I'm trying to swig some water.
I know. I'm terrible, mate. Once you've swigged your water, I'm going to flop the bone blade on the table for those that didn't see it, because I can't remember who it was that wanted to see it.
For those watching in black and white, the bone blade is the big fucking thing in the middle of the screen.
I'm just going to move all of this lot that I've built. I know, look at all this lot I've built. I've built all of that and all of that.
I'm not looking at anything you built because I'll just get...
And all of that.
Building pile, shame, envy.
All of that. And all of that. And yeah.
Yeah, but look, I've put all the backpacks on these dudes. which
Yeah,
I've
you've
cleaned
done
up all the
well.
backpacks. I've put them on, and I've finished all the weapons and arms, and the,
Yeah, I mean, I've got to go around and dress this all up yet as well. So it's, de-seaming's to happen because, see, I build in a bizarre way. I don't believe in getting rid of seams that you're never ever going to see anyway.
that's not
So
bizarre. That's just acceptably lazy. I'm the same.
yeah, I just go,
Oh,
well,
excuse
I'm
me.
never going to see that seam. So I slam it together and then I go around doing the fettling and finagling afterwards. But
Slamming
I'm
the
moving
lamb.
it out the way purely because obviously I've got all of this lot is going on it as well because I was thinking out of the box again.
Is that all printed out the same resin that my big Deathclaw Creek dude's printed out of?
Yeah, I use Elegoo grey resin. It's the only
I've-
resin I use.
I don't know what Paul used for my.
I have a curing station, and so I cure it, and it's like granite, mate.
Ooh.
But I mean, look at the Gatling guns, the detail.
How is it for lines and stuff and print artifacts?
That's come straight off the printer. There's nothing on it.
I'll be getting you to print me a shitload of stuff out of that at some point. I'll be slapping
It's
you some money
shinier
for
than a diamond in a goat's arse, mate. Look at
Yes,
it.
I'll be slapping you some money to print stuff for me.
Yeah, look, no lines, nothing. See?
Have you got to drill the barrels out?
Oh.
Ooh. Awesome. Are these just all things on Shapeways and Thingiverse?
Yeah, look at the detail in that.
Oh, look at that. I'll be getting you to print some shiz for me, I think, at some point.
And that's straight off the printer, mate. All them little dudes that are on the Bane Blade,
Oh, I know you printed them.
I've not done any work on these dudes. Look.
Awesome.
So yeah. Anyway, I'm digressing. Let's get the Bane Blade out because you're sitting there going, I want to see the Bane Blade.
You need to go full screen, don't forget.
Yeah, I will.
For maximum ogling goodness.
You do realise,
If I'm going
though,
to ogle, I want to ogle all the pixels.
you do realise though, if you make that, dare I say, sex wee noise, well,
You can't unhear what you hear. It's right in your earpiece is directly in your ear.
because
I'll be coming in your ear.
Don't know whether Si was in at the beginning when I showed this, but I'm just putting the attachments on.
Candygram says, "Dang, Colin has his resin printer dialed in perfectly."
Yes, I spent many nights going through the settings and all of that lot, and I've hit on a set of settings that work. And what printer are you using, Candy? Because if it's the same one as me, I will email you my setup.
Hey, here's a one for a part work. Panzer says, "How about a full-size K9?" Oh, look at that.
Oh yeah,
Full-size K9. Oh, yes. Coming in your ear. Yes.
yeah. First base coat and a bit of pre-shading,
I love it.
and
Just
obviously we got a crow's nest as well.
See, right now I'm sitting here and my muscle memory is going, painting chips. I'm thinking, right, I know what yellow I'd use for the light colour, and then,
Yeah, it's getting there though, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
But that's only its first stage there.
Do the noise, Cole. Do the noise.
You want me to do the noise?
Do the noise.
Hold up, because this is resting on at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, it was. It's not no more.
Oh! Have you just broken it?
It's right. It can be glued back on. It's only glued on one side because I have it so that I can detail it.
Ah. Discombobulations.
Discombobulations. So no, that's just a bit of styrene that glues literally underneath both halves when it's on.
Look at that.
But yeah, it's looking good, isn't it?
There's no way for me to answer that, is there? Really? There's no words I can use from my mouth.
Yeah,
Yes,
the trouble
Medlock says
is
that
everything I build now is going to be.
Everything you build after this is going to be absolute garbage.
Yeah.
Compared to this, you're going to be like, "Oh, is that it?"
Yeah, I've kind of,
You blew your trousers too early, and now you're just kind of like.
And it does that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, that's 3D printed on
Yes.
the resin printer. You know,
The
all the buttons and the geezer.
Yeah, the moment you finish building this was the moment you jumped the shark, because nothing will be as good as that now.
It's one of them, isn't it?
We say that, but we only joke, because like, who knows what you can do in the future.
Well, don't forget, I've got bits that I'm adding to that. The Waz Bomb,
Yeah.
Stomper, got all them to do. So
Let's not forget, this is just one Bane blade. There is a man who made an entire train out of Bane blades.
well, this is it. We are talking about an additional trailer at some point as well, aren't we? So it's got to be towing something in it.
Well, the Malkador Furnace is an Imperial tank that has basically a massive flamer with tracks.
Yeah.
And what it does is it tows an enormous barrel of fuel behind it.
Yeah.
So
So that's the Bane blade at its current state.
Oh.
So yes.
I really must get some looser trousers. I really must. These trousers are the most poorly fitting.
So it's where I'm going to put it when it's built.
Let's not worry about that right now.
Because
Jedi mind trick. Don't worry about that right now. You don't.
It's
need
got a
to
crow's
think about
nest.
that.
It's like,
That's not the thing you're thinking of.
But no, I mean, there's all different bits there. I mean, that's straight out the printer there. It's got all the vents on it.
How do you know you're printing them at the right size?
I don't know what size they're supposed to be.
No, so I mean, when you get them, they're
already in scale, mate.
Okay, you just print when you print it, just print it at like normal one side.
I'll do a measurement on what, if it's something I'm not 100% of, I'll just do a measurement of the area that I want it to fit in, and then you can rescale it. But that was perfect. It's going to fit like a glove.
Cool, like a glove.
Like a glove, innit? So that's kind of where we are with the 3D printing. But I was going to do you remember that Fox bloke that you done? That I printed for you and sent up.
With the one on the hero.
Fox's head pointing the gun or whatever, wasn't it? That I sent you.
Oh yeah.
I was going to do you one that was, I don't know, about 12 inches tall.
That'd be mint.
So if you want one, I'll just print you one up, mate.
I'll have to pay you proper cash monies for that though, because that'll be a lot of resin. So
don't be daft.
No, I wouldn't be daft.
No, you do a lot for me, mate.
I will give you money for things that you make for me.
I'll print that for you quite happily, because it's going to be a one-off, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll
have to. I was going to actually ask you to see if you can find a las rifle. To be honest, that'd be mint.
A what?
Las rifle.
Las, L-A-Z.
L-A-S. Las. It's a las gun. Las gun is probably the better name. It's the rifle that Imperial Guard use. The basic laser rifle. It's like the bolt. It's not like a bolter pistol, but you can probably find a full size a las gun. I would suspect, but that'd be a lot of money. I'd have to pay you for that. It'd be huge.
I'm sure there's bound to be one somewhere.
Yeah.
Las pistol?
No, las gun.
Oh, right.
It's the rifle version. It might say Imperial Guard las gun or Astra Militarum las gun or something. The only thing is they're really simple. They're not complicated things. So.
Yeah. Nothing coming up yet, but I will do a better search for that.
Now we know why Fox really cleared that desk space for.
Yeah. That's got to be done.
Candygram says, thanks for the offer of settings. Colin, I don't have a resin printer yet, but 2 local friends bought resin printers recently, and I will be getting one.
I use the Elegoo Mars Pro is what I use, and I've had that a year now, and the prints were coming out okay, but I just played with the settings and all of that lot, so I've finally got it dialed in where I can do minis and everything's super crisp, so that's what I use now. Claire says her sleeping pills are kicking in, so better say good night, as I may start typing gibberish and embarrass myself. Good night, everyone, and take care. You sleep well, my darling.
Yeah, good night. I wouldn't worry about embarrassing yourself. We actually just sit here for 3 hours and talk gibberish. So
Yeah, Edward says his printer is older, but things should still work. Absolutely, mate.
no.
But
Edward offers to help him out as well.
Absolutely.
See, I've thought about 3D printers, but I've got nowhere to put one. And the thing is, I know what I'm like. I'm rubbish at getting things set up. It's taken me 2 years to get Streamlabs to look half decent.
Yeah,
and I lose sleep and get stressed by it. So having all the setting, I'd be like, no, I'd be too stressed out by it.
Well, this is it. Now that I've set it up, I don't have to worry about it because it's all in the software. Whatever I run through that software and put on the USB stick will print to that quality.
Yeah.
And it was a bit of trial and error. I basically test printed different figures, but in small scale until I could get it to the point where the woman's face looked like porcelain.
But that's
Once
the thing.
I got it there.
That's the thing that puts me off. You see, I hate the trial and error because it just makes me sad and depressed because I think I'm never going to get it.
I mean, I did one for Sue. It's called the Elf Archer, and it's a bust of a woman. She's got the bow, the arrows. The arrows have got the feather hairs on them. She's even got eyelashes, and I got that out 3D printer, and it's mint. It really came out well, and it was. I'm going to leave the settings alone now because I'm getting the results I want.
That's exactly where it needs to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just know for me, like I get stressed out by that kind of process of dialing in the setting. I can't do it. I hate it. I just want things to work. So when it doesn't work, I get panicky and stressed. And
yeah, I totally get that. You know, many people get in the rut with 3D printing where because they get it out of the box, they fill the bath up with resin, start printing, and it don't work. Oh, the printer's knackered. No, it's not. You've got to be methodical and, you know, dare I say, read the effing manual because once you've got it set up right and leveled perfectly, you can't go wrong. And that's what puts people off is the leveling. It is a bit of a ball ache, but once you've done it, I leveled my resin printer with my iPhone. And it was a standard Apple measure app that's got the tape measure. And in there, you've got a built-in spirit level. And I just had it right in the middle of the resin, where the resin bed would sit. And I just adjusted the legs until the printer was, the phone was flashing green.
Yeah.
Then I went in and then done the Z-axis height. And that was it. I've not had to touch it since.
I think a lot of people think that they'll get the 3D printer and within 10 minutes they'll be printing like Games Workshop quality minis or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like, that's probably not the reality of it, I'm afraid.
No, that took... I mean, I can do a 20mm mini. It'll have detail. It'll be crisp. But it's not going to be to the strength or the quality of a Forge World or a Games Workshop. Of course it ain't.
No.
But you'll still get a beautiful figure, as you've seen with what I've printed. You know.
Oh, yeah.
They're passable. They're smooth as silk. But you still can't beat the real thing, if you know what I mean.
I do think of all the people I know with 3D printers, you probably got yours producing the nicest that I've seen, I think. I know people who've got printers and they print good prints. I know people that got printers that print terrible prints. But I think you're the one that's managed to get the best prints out of their machines, I think, so far.
Yeah,
that I know.
I've got them to, you know, there's an example. I've got them where, it'll do the braiding on all the hair.
Mm.
You know, and that, believe it or not, I rejected because I didn't think it was crisp enough.
Because the thing for me is when I think of 3D printing, I'm still thinking of all the print lines and crappy having to clean it all up. That's what put me off. I was like, I can't be bothered with all that crap.
I mean, look at the back of her. You know, it wasn't coming out as crisp as I wanted.
Yeah.
So that was a reject for me.
Yeah.
You know? And the one I did for Sue, I managed to get the hair a lot crisper.
That's what put me off was knowing that I would end up... Because like you still get them now where... I don't know, but... If you hand me a 3D print now with all the stripes and lines on it, I'm like, I can't be bothered doing anything with that. That's not going to go anywhere anytime soon. Just because it's like, no. I've got patience to clean that up.
You know, but no, it's It's one of those perseverance.
Percy who?
Perseverance.
Never
But,
heard of it.
I've got my filament printer there that prints in plastic. That's for all my structural stuff. You know, things like prime example.
Hang on, I'm just sticking on a
iPhone holder.
Hang on, I'm just sticking something on. I'll be with you in a second. I can't look at it.
Yeah, no worries. But you know, that's a 3D print. So all my webcam boom arms and that for e-model show.
Boom arm.
Believe it or not, that's what I use. I hang that on my monitor for the e-model show. My webcam sits in the middle of it.
Awesome. Hey, if it works, it doesn't. You can't lock it if it works.
You know, iPhone holder.
Yeah.
You know, so the plastic printer does still get used.
Oh, yeah.
But if it's high detail stuff I want, then it's resin all the way for me.
Yeah, I think I'm still stuck in the mindset when it was all PLA prints and the quality was kind of gash and I think probably still is. I don't know. Is it still kind of rubbish?
No, I mean them that I've just shown you are PLA prints, but I iron my prints.
No, I mean in terms of like if you were trying to print a mini on PLA, it probably wouldn't really.
No, I wouldn't even go there.
It's more just functional type stuff.
Yeah, you can dial them down to 0.5, but for a mini, it's still going to look like a cheap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like PLA prints for me, but no use.
Whereas the resin, you know, I could still dial my settings in even better. You know, there's a couple of settings I want to play with.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, what it's churning out at the moment, considering that all those little dudes that I've been sticking on the Bane blade have all come out that printer, then, you know, the detail's there.
Yeah.
They're good enough for what I need it for. Would you get away with them in a competition? No, of course you wouldn't.
No. Oh, you know, you wouldn't. Well, you wouldn't anyway because they're not official GW. But
absolutely, you wouldn't want to because that's disrespect, isn't it? You know what I mean? But
well, if it's a GW competition, it's also disqualification.
Absolutely. Yeah. Lynn saying get Fox a towel. I wonder why.
But yeah, no, I mean, if you know that Krieg figure that Paul printed out for me.
Yes.
If that's a typical indication of resin, as in the only thing you have to clean up is a little bit of fuzz. And a few little fuzzy bits, like a little bit of eczema here and there, and that's pretty good. I mean, absolutely. it's kind of soft around the edges. It's not crisp like a mini, but it's still great. It still looks great.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do you one of those big Fox figures, and I'll send you that up, so that'll give you an idea.
Yeah. I just don't know how well that would scale up to big size there without just being lots of soft, round, flumpy details.
I don't honestly know until I play with the render.
Yeah.
Because I shall put it in Mesh Mixer and refine it.
Did I send you the full-on, high-quality render though? I don't even know.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Because I know I've got a print from Chris, which was a little one, but that was PLA, so it was a bit jiggly around the edges.
Yeah, I sent you a small print of it in resin.
I've got it here. Hang on.
But that was on my old settings that I'd done that one. The settings have since changed.
Because this one, it's a bit fluffy around the edges. It's almost like salt crystals, isn't it?
Yeah. But now I've changed settings since then.
Yeah, it's got a bit of eczema going on it. It's a bit soft in the corners, a bit soft detail. But you say you've changed it since then, so yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
It'd be great fun to paint. I forgot. Oh, I've just spotted. Never noticed that. There's a support line underneath the Badger, but I don't know why, because you don't need a support under there.
Yeah, that's because I've never bothered doing any post-production.
No, but it's underneath the Badger where you don't need a support thing. Badger.
But yeah, I can scale that guy up.
Cool. I mean, it might come out looking rubbish. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll find the file on the system and I'll have a play with it.
I've only just noticed the butt of his rifle's missing. It must have snapped off somewhere.
Yeah, because I can print that and section it so you get like head, arm, torso, leg, cool. So that you can assemble the figure, but it'll make it a lot easier for you to paint as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've just noticed the butt of his rifle's missing.
Yeah, so we can key that all in.
You know what this reminds me of, this resin? Kendall mint cake.
Damn, that's a good shout. Yeah.
It looks and feels and has the weight of it's just the wrong colour for even with the fluffy little. Yeah. What is this little fluffy stuff? Is it just little dribbles of resin or something? The little eczema stuff. What is that?
That's just left over from the curing process. You can smooth that off if you need to.
Yeah. That just looks like the sugary bits you get on Kendall Mint. It just looks like Kendall Mint cake in grey.
Yeah, it should be.
I don't know why I gave him a dumbass shotgun though. I don't know. But the cup of coffee is perfect.
Candy Graham says, yeah, he's got to have the resin printer, yeah. It's also saying thanks to Edward, he's done a bit of FDM printing, but resin's completely new. Yeah,
Edward Leonard says... Oh, go on, sorry.
Yeah, go on, mate.
I was going to say, Edward Leonard says, Fox, don't be a pussy, but I don't know why he says that. Fox, buy one, it's easy. I can't afford one, and I have got nowhere to... That's the thing. I've got nowhere to put one. Literally, I can't even... I need a printer, just a normal printer to print shipping labels so I can ship things that I sell, like when I finish a model. I've got nowhere to put that.
My printer sat next to me here in a drawer, because I've got an old kitchen that I use in here. And I converted one of the drawers, and in there sits my little Canon Pixma printer. Yeah. I do all my decals on, and it's perfect because, again, I can slide it and hide it. It's the same as with the spray booth. I just knocked out the whole inside of the cabinet, got a fake drawer front on runners, and the printer sits in there. It's perfect.
Yeah. But I literally have got
fridge under it.
I literally have got no space in this room now for anything. So even if I could afford a 3D printer, which I can't spend that kind of money right now.
No, he's saying the footprint of an Elegoo is 25 by 25 centimetres, but it's a couple of £100.
Yeah, no, I haven't got that kind of money to throw around. So for something that I might use or might not, I don't see a need to have one at the moment.
No.
Basically, if I'm going to spend that kind of money, if I'm going to spend that kind of money, it needs to be something that I need.
Yeah.
Because I'm not in a financially stable position right now, and I can't afford to.
No.
If it's something that I needed, if I knew I absolutely wanted to start doing that as a way to earn money, I'd spend the money.
I mean, for me, that was support from Patron that paid for that and the Cure Station. Without, me lovely patrons and the super chats, I wouldn't have been able to get it. Not at all.
But literally, I don't have the space at all in any way, shape or form to have more equipment in this room. It really is just an absolute clusterfuck. You can't see the rest of this room. It's just a complete clusterfuck.
But for me, I wanted to try to see how I could get 3D printing into the hobby.
Oh, yeah. Because when you started it was just kind of it was the early days of 3D printing, wasn't it? So
yeah, it was very early days, and I just wanted to see what I could do with it. Yeah, because I just had this in my head. Oh, it'd be great if I could do this. And when I bought the filament printer, that's when I first started the Death Race Commission. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I was going to say, the thing is, you are a natural tinkerer anyway, so you're happy tinkering with things and fiddling with settings. And I'm not. I want something to open up, turn it on, plug it in, and work. If I have to tinker with it, I get sad and angry and depressed. I'm not a tinkerer at all.
That all started from the days when I first started learning computers, when they used to say, "Oh, you can't do that because the program won't let you."
Yeah.
Well, why won't it? Well, let's reprogram it, and then I learned programming and. So I always mess with the settings, and all my printers have been modified. I mean, my plastic one, I've changed all the fans. I put in super silent stepper motors and drivers. My Elegoo resin printer, I only had it 2 days, and I had it stripped down, just put Noctua fans in, and put an inbuilt Raspberry Pi in there.
Oh, yeah. So I don't know what any of that means. Builds. Yeah, I wouldn't do any of that. I want to just get out of the box, plug it in, and work it. I don't want to have to... Because I am the king of technically inept, so there's no point me even trying to be technically ept.
Well, for me, I wanted to film the builds. I wanted to film the prints.
Yeah.
So that I could sit and watch them back and analyse where mistakes were being made.
Yeah.
If a print failed or a print wasn't coming out good, I wanted to almost watch it back just to see if I could identify where I may be going wrong.
Yeah.
That was invaluable to me. And since then, my resin printer streams a live video feed to a web page.
Mm-hmm.
And then I go on the browser, load that web page, but I can watch that on my phone. I can watch it on any PC in the house. It's the same as my filament printer. I've got So in my channel, I've got a section there on the 3D printing where you can actually see the prints building up off the build plate on screen on time lapse.
Cool.
So that's what I play with Raspberry Pi. Is it's self-sufficient. It's on the internet. I can log into any device and watch how the print's doing. If I set a 20-hour print, I haven't got to keep coming into this room. I can be upstairs on the iPad. I just log into the website.
But that's the thing, like I say, you are a natural, 50 years ago you'd be in your garden shed inventing some crazy shit. So it's that's kind of natural for you. I'm the complete opposite. I'm the consumer.
I had the print 24 hours and it was in bits. Right. The fan's too noisy when I'm in an hangout. Let's change it. Put a nocturnal fan in. Done that. Right. I want to film it. Right, Raspberry Pi and a camera. Let's power it from the printer's motherboard. So in there, soldering, adding wires, adding this, adding that.
Yeah.
And this filament print sits right next to me, and it could be printing on an hangout, and no one knows it's on.
See, I'd be like, because if that was me, I'd be like, brilliant. I've just spent hundreds of pounds on this printer, and now I can't use it if I'm going to be live streaming. Brilliant. That's a complete.
Yeah, it was totally useless for me because I can remember you saying once on an e-model show, has anyone got a 3D printer running?
Yeah. But the thing is, you were just like, I'll just change the fan. Whereas for me, it'd be like, I'll just have to sell it because I can't use it.
Yeah, no.
And then I get depressed about it and stressed out. So
yeah, I ordered a new fan, stripped it down, put the new fan in. You wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know. I know not of such things. I am a simpleton.
That print job that was on there finished about 20 minutes into our stream. You didn't even know it was on.
No. Not a clue. I mean, I don't know. I can't tell anyway because we're on a little earpiece, but I assume people watching couldn't tell.
Yeah, and it's literally just there. There's my 3D printer. Just there.
Secreted away.
Yeah. And it was doing its thing quite happily.
Is that like a 75-litre bottle of orange there?
Yeah, it's my, what's his name?
Council Pop.
No, it's my rehydration juice that I drink.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I mix up 2 litres of it a day because, it rehydrates me with the stuff that my body no longer... Yeah.
Ah. So it's proper medical stuff.
Yeah. It's
not a sports. It's not a sports drink nonsense. It's actual proper medical.
No. It's just basically powder stuff. I drink constantly. Yeah. People go, "Oh, what is that you're drinking?" It's basically comes in a powder form. You mix it up.
I just assume it's orange juice.
No, it's got your vitamins and nutrients in it, and because I dehydrate quite quickly, so
yeah. I used to get through a lot of. I used to love drinking Robinson's orange juice and Robinson's purple, the fruits one, until I realised that I can't really do sugary stuff anymore, and it was gutted.
Well,
I do drink quite a lot of water.
Diabetes, but with MS you get spastic colon and bowel, so you go through all that type of stuff.
Yeah,
it's like acute IBS stroke Crohn's.
Yeah.
So what can happen is over a 48-hour period. I mean, not being too crude. What basically happens is your brain forgets what your arsehole's for. This is MS at the end of the day, and it forgets what it's there for, and then suddenly it remembers. Now you can go 8 or 9 days without going for a number 2.
Yeah.
So you end up looking like you need to push your tummy around in a wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
And suddenly your brain goes,
hang on a minute.
That's what it's for. And you do the river dance going up the stairs, and you will sit there until you're fully empty.
Yeah.
But the problem with that is because it happens so aggressively, your body and you dehydrate. So you then end up drinking gallons of this stuff to try to balance things out. And that's what it is.
Yeah. But does it taste good?
Yeah, it does. Tastes all right.
Yeah.
They say it's orange. As far as I know,
it just looks like
orange.
Robinson's orange, to be honest.
Yeah, but it's just rehydration treatment. I've got blackcurrant flavour there as well. But yeah.
I remember, I remember just talking of Robinson's orange juice. I remember I've been out with some friends, and I got a little bit drunk. So I woke up at about 5 in the morning, gone to bed, worse for wear. I woke up at 5 in the morning, and it's one of those things where before you wake up at the normal time with a hangover, you wake up at 4 or 5 in the morning with massive dehydration.
Yeah.
But what had actually happened was I'd been asleep and dreaming, obviously, but whilst being dehydrated. And all I dreamt about, whatever I was doing in the dream, I was chugging litres and litres of Robinson's Orange in this dream.
Oh, right, yeah.
I was like finding it and diluting it and drinking it. And it was, in the dream, it was manna from heaven. It was the most delicious tasting thing I'd ever ingested ever. In the dream, it was like the beverage of the gods. It was like honeyed mead. And I woke up with this raging thirst, and I'd spent hours dreaming about this Robinson's orange juice. And so I went downstairs and poured myself a litre of it and chugged it down. I was most disappointed that it actually just tasted like Robinson's orange
juice.
Which, when you're hungover and it's 4 in the morning, tastes just like garbage.
Yeah.
Because in the dream, it was so tasty. My brain was like, you need to go and drink all of this now. So I shot out of bed and went downstairs and poured a litre of it. Went blam like that, shot it back, and was like, oh, that just tastes like flavoured water. Oh, sadness. That's a letdown.
Yeah, I've been drunk twice in my life, and that was enough.
How did you only get drunk twice?
Because for a lot of years I've been teetotal, mate.
Ah, that's true.
But I don't like not being in control of my actions or the actions of those around me, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I got that drunk once. I woke up in a wheelie bin and could quite easily have been picked up by the local garbage truck and crushed.
That has happened.
And I woke up in the middle of a very, very busy roundabout, minus a shoe. I had no recollection how I got there, and I vowed never to put myself in that position, because on them 2 occasions, one, you could have been killed by a mechanical thing emptying the rubbish bins, because it was a industrial wheelie bin.
Yeah, well, that's actually happened, doesn't it? That's what happened to that squaddy.
And the second one, it was such a busy interchange. How I got across 3 lanes of traffic, I don't know. Anyone could have mugged you and all of that. And I vowed I wouldn't put myself in that position again, because I've got an addictive personality, you probably know.
Yeah.
So for me, going out for a drink meant I will drink a bottle of Jack Daniels, I will drink a bottle of rum, I will drink.
Yeah, there's no half. If you forgive the pun, there's no half measure.
Absolutely. I'm an addictive personality. This is how I am. This is why I never did drugs or anything like that, because I knew if I started, I would end up on the hard stuff before I knew it. Because... So
what you're saying is I really shouldn't have shown you the Forge World website.
Yeah, but that's just my personality. I'm all or nothing. You probably noticed. So that bothered me. That frightened me. As my health declined, obviously drinking my meds didn't work.
Yeah,
but I can have the occasional tipple. The wife might buy me, I don't know, a small bottle of JD, but it's done in a very controlled way because she knows what I'm like. I'll just sit there and drink the bottle.
Like she just gives you that, but knows there's no access to anything else.
Yeah, and that's not me. Oh, I'm an alcoholic. I'm not. But it's all or nothing with me.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't do things by halves, and that bothers me because it's led me to get myself in all manner of sticky situations that you, upon reflection, would go, really?
But that's what they think happened to that squaddy, isn't it? That just vanished.
Oh, yeah.
The one that went round the back of some buildings and then never appeared again. And I remember it was quite weird that at the time I looked at it and I thought, well, he's gone round the back where the bins are. He's probably been picked up by the bin lorry and unfortunately met his end that way. It's fairly obvious. And then about 2 years later...
People will sit there and go, oh, how could he have done that? Well, I'm not being funny. You're pissed. Well, no, you do all kinds of things when you're drunk.
Oh, God, yeah. But what got me was the fact that it took about a year or something for them to say, we now think that perhaps he went into the dumpster and then was carried away. And it's like, I could have told you. I knew that the first time I saw the news article saying he went back
Absolutely,
where the dumpsters were.
I could have ended up in the local landfill. My wife would never have known.
No.
And how cruel of me was it to put her in that situation? That's how I looked at it. So it made me become very controlling of my own behaviour. So I stopped drinking for years and years and years and years. And it's only last year I had my first Jack Daniels in 16 years.
Yep.
It nearly knocked me flying.
I was going to say, yeah, just one glass of it, you'd be spong.
Because me being me, I don't sit there and do a dram. I just filled a glass up and sat there drinking it like ordinary water.
Yeah.
And I'm 3 sheets to the bloody wind, didn't I? And I'm like, really, what's going on here? So I'm like, put that back in the cabinet. I'll have some at Christmas. And that's how I do it. Because if it's there, it's there. It's like when I smoked. If I had 20 fags sat here now on the bench,
they'd be
I know they're there. They're in front of me. And you can easily just go, bomb, light it, smoke it. When you're done, oh, look, there's a packet of fags there. I'll have one of them. Bomb. And before you know it, you've got no fags left.
Well, that's what I was like when I was smoking.
Because it was there. So I went to roll-ups to try to limit it and control it. But
I went to roll-ups to save money, and for some reason thought they were healthier. I don't quite know why. It was less of a risk, but it was a stupid thing to think.
Yeah, it's one of them, isn't it? And yeah, I mean, I could roll up, and you could either have your one puff wonders that were, your prison rollies sort of
Yeah.
2 strands and that was it, or I could roll a table leg, but but it's one of them. But because I knew it was there, I'd have a smoke, even if it was a roller, and within a couple of minutes, I'm like, I'll have a fag, because I'd forgotten that I'd had one.
Yep.
And nicotine's a drug at the end of the day, and so
that's what I was like. I just wolf them down. I'd be like playing a video game, have a cigarette. I'll just go into that room. I'll have a cigarette. All right, I'll just play Family Out and just have a cigarette now while I'm waiting for this cutscene to load. And just be like endless.
Well, I can remember what got me on the roll-ups. I bought enough fags for a week, and I smoked them in 2 days.
Yeah, that's worse than me. I wasn't that bad.
And I'm like, nah, this ain't good. And that was it, And I started off with rollies, and I was smoking, I don't know, one of them little packs every couple of days, oil ones, which I didn't think was too bad. But when I stopped smoking, I was up to the big 2-ounce pouches and smoking one after another again. So it had to stop, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I started off with like the big 50-gram packs, and that would last me a week.
Yeah.
But over a while, it lasted me less and less. Yeah.
So, am I amazed that I've managed to go without a fag? Yeah, I am actually. I'm surprised myself, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Is it something that I can guarantee I won't do again? No, because you never say never.
No.
I could easily pick a fag up now and smoke it, because you're the same. Once a smoker, always a smoker.
Yep.
But I wouldn't enjoy it. And for me, I used to enjoy having a fag, whereas now I don't think I would. So that's enough for me not to do it.
Well, it's like I've said before, like when me and Dad have met up, me and Scaly Models.
Yes.
I'll deliberately ask him to have a drag on his cigarette.
Blow it at you.
But it's purely because I can't afford to buy any anyway, so I've not got the option. I can't smoke anyway because I can't let Mama Fox smoke. No. She can't smoke, it's not fair. But also, I know because I've not smoked for 3 years, if I have that one drag, it'll be foul. I'll be like, yeah, that's still horrible, don't want any more.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like aversion therapy. Because I know, like I said before, when my brain knows it's got no choice whatsoever, it will give in and
oh, yeah, absolutely.
Do whatever.
But it's like, when I stopped smoking, the wife was like, well, what are you going to spend the money on? Do you want to save it up or open a bank account? And in the end, she just said to me, well, the money you would have spent, she said, I'll, get you the Rossi bike then, start that. So my part works are basically financed with money that I would have spent on fags. And when you see that in perspective, it opens your eyes, doesn't it?
Yeah, you suddenly realise.
Because you think, well, I would have been spending that each month on fags.
A real eye-opener is I remember doing this once roughly, but if you were to know how much you've earned in your life,
Yeah.
and you'd be like, Christ, where did it all go? Like, we'd all be multi-millionaires. Well, we'd all be millionaires if we'd actually, you know, well, not millionaires, but we'd all be very wealthy if we hadn't spent all the money we'd earned. There's sometimes the numbers can scare you.
I had this with my brother because he's packed up last year. Because he was asking me about it, you know, he said, how'd you feel? And I said, like, shite. You know, I'm not going to lie to the bloke. You know, do you still get cravings? Yes. You know, that sort of thing. And I said, well, how many are you smoking? He said he was smoking 80 a day. That's a lot of fags, mate. And, you know, I said, well, you know, you're what, 55? 80 a day, that's a lot, mate. You know, you're an heart attack waiting to happen.
Yeah.
And I said, you work it out how much you've spent on fags and how long you've been smoking. And he's a bit of a computer brain, you know.
Yeah.
And he worked it out that in all the years he's been smoking, he would have had enough money to buy a 4-bedroom house.
Oh, God.
But that he had spent on fags. So
just
he stopped smoking.
Just very quickly, just to nip something in the bud, Edward Leonard very kindly says, I will send Fox $100 to buy a 3D printer if anyone or anyone in the chat will come together and get him about $300 to buy a big one. Thank you very much, but please don't. I don't want a 3D printer. I don't have anywhere to put one.
No, he's got me here, Edward. It's a lovely gesture, but I've said to Fox quite happily,
yep,
I'm happy to send him up prints as and when he needs.
I have no need of one, and I have no space to put one in. But thank you for the gesture.
You've got to think of your mum as well, because they can smell a bit of resin printer. I mean, I've got a carbon filter in mine, but Fox's mum has breathing issues, should we say, without going into too personal detail. And I know for a fact it would probably upset his mum.
Yeah, last thing we want is lots of stinky things. But it's just, I don't need one, and I have no need for one, and I've got nowhere to put one. But thank you very much for the offer. I just wanted to...
It's a lovely gesture, mate.
Yes. Panzer Koenig says, a couple of weeks ago I spent 50 minutes looking for my ciggies. I forgot I quit 11 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you said something on my stream, didn't you, about that?
It's like, hang on, I've not smoked for 11 years. What the hell am I doing? Idiot.
I on my bench, on my coffee table next to my armchair, I've still got my tobacco tin, my Zippo lighter. The tobacco tin's still full of tobacco.
I've still got...
And an ashtray.
Yeah.
But I know if I move them, I'll desperately start looking for a fag and I'll light one. Yeah. So I'll just leave them there.
I mean, I've still got... there's a shelf on the stairs where I can see, like, my old tobacco tin, and there's a pack of filters there and a lighter, but there's no tobacco in it.
Yeah, no.
And I've no desire to. I've just not got around to throwing it away. And I could find a use for the tin, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I can use the tin for building. So
the wife was like, you know, you're going to throw it away. I went, no. She went, okay. She said, you're not smoking again, are you? I went, no. So I've got no intention of. I said, but if I throw it, I'm going to go looking for it, and then when I find it, I'm going to roll a fag, light it, and I'm back smoking. Yeah,
the moment you throw it out is the moment you start thinking, oh, I shouldn't have... Because then you think about it, and then...
Just on the shelf above my head on my right, they've got the ashtray that used to sit just here on my bench.
Yep.
And it sat there. And H is like, well, why don't you just use it for something else? I said, because it's an ashtray, love. It's only used for one thing.
Yeah, it has one job.
Bin it. I said, no, because if I bin it, it's no longer in here. And then I'll know, and then I'll get the up, because I'll start craving a fag.
Yeah.
I still got my vape. Just over there.
If you just take it for granted it's there, you can forget about it, and then you don't think about it.
I haven't picked that up in over a year, but it's still full of slightly dubious coloured juice now, I must admit.
What's that?
My vape. That's sitting on the side over there, you know. But
I tried vaping for a little while. It was like, what absolute faff that was. What a waste of time.
Yeah, I had, how can we say, a bit of Jamaican grass was in it. For pain relief, should we say.
Well, I got a vaping thing, and it's like, okay, let's give this a try. Okay, it's a pain in the arse. It's a faff. I've got to refill it. It runs out. The battery's flat. I'll just get some cigarettes. I was like, you know what? It's quicker just to get a cigarette and light it. Because I realised they were no less healthy. They were no less harmful than cigarettes. I was like, I'm not going to be getting any health. There's no health benefit. Why not just get some goddamn cigarettes? So
yeah, exactly. And that was the thing with it, you know. And I stopped using that. And it wasn't. I didn't consciously stop using it. I just didn't use it as often, and then gradually I wasn't using it anymore. And a day or 2 days, 3 days, then what? It's a good year now since I last vaped.
Yeah, well,
I know it's there if I want one.
Yeah, but it's like I was there thinking the amount of time I spend getting ready, doing it, making sure it's charged, filling it. I could have had 2 fags by now. Let's just have a cigarette instead. There you go, done.
Yeah, that's the
I just threw mine away, and then they occasionally break, or it's like, oh, I just can't be bothered. Just give me a pack of 10. There you go. Silly nonsense.
And that's the thing. I know I'd end up smoking again.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to.
No, I don't want to. I mean, I can't. I can't for Mama Foxx. So.
No, and it's a good incentive for you, man.
Well, it's like I said, when my brain knows it's got absolutely no choice whatsoever, it gives in and shuts up.
Yeah.
If there's an option, it'll try and wheedle its way. But if it knows there's no chance whatsoever, there's no chance. Okay, well, we'll just give up then. Fine, forget it.
But no, I don't feel any better. I don't sort of feel like I could go out on a 50-mile run.
I do feel better. I think I do feel better.
Yeah.
I sleep better and I have a better chest and I'm not wheezy.
Yeah.
I can taste things more better, but then again, that means I put more weight on, so at least not straight away, but
See,
not
that's
forever.
one thing that's never returned for me is the sense of taste.
Depends how long you've done it for, though, I suppose.
Everything tastes like stale cardboard. Best way, you know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, but don't forget that could be your MS or something else, couldn't it?
Could be, I suppose. Yeah.
I mean, and it depends how long you smoked for and how much. I only smoked for like 20 years.
Oh, 38 years.
Yeah, it's a bit more, isn't it?
Yeah. So.
Anyway, there's probably people who've quit in the chat that are going spare now because we're talking about smoking non-stop. We should probably stop. We should probably stop talking about it.
Pan's saying there he's not drunk since the 80s like Colin. I woke up in a strange place with no memory how I got there. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. I really don't drink much, to be honest. Mm-hmm. I mean, in my youth we used to go to the pub many days a week. Nowadays, I mean, Mama Foxx will occasionally order in, like Mama Foxx for the last few weeks has ordered like a pack of 12 Cornish beers that we got when we got our Cornish pasties. And it's like we'll have a bottle with our dinner and that's it. A little bottle of beer.
Yeah, my missus bought me what's his name? A keg pump thing.
Oh yeah.
She said, I'll get you a keg of real ale, which she did, and I had a couple of glasses of that at Christmas. And she likes a tipple, and so does me youngest son. So it gets used by others other than me, whereas my eldest boy's teetotal, and I was recounting when he was a lot younger, one of my sort of, waking up in the bin things, and it got him thinking, and he had seen his mates get absolutely legless drunk and the stupid situations they had got into, and he took that decision himself and said, no, I don't want to end up like that. And I said, you're so like me, it's unreal, mate. Yeah,
I mean, it was weird, but we used to go to the pub and get drunk and stuff in my 20s and 30s. But before that, I was never interested in it. And during that, it wasn't really about the drinking. It was just being with my mates in the pub because that was all we had to do at the time. There was nothing else to do. There's no internet and stuff.
Yeah, so that was social networking Fox for us, wasn't it?
But I kind of grew out of it. And I'm like, I don't really enjoy going to the pub anymore. We all got older anyway.
Yes.
And so now, like I say, aside from the occasional bottle of beer with our dinner that we'll have, like, because Mama Foxx will buy a pack of these 6 bottles online, and it's special beer. It's not just crappy shit you get from the health license. I don't drink. I don't go out anywhere anyway, regardless much.
No,
I don't feel the need to drink. I just nothing.
No, it's one of them, isn't it? It's
weird.
We often hear people coming across the green out there, especially before the world caught on fire, and they would be absolutely minging.
Oh yeah, mingtastic.
We used to have a pub down the way there, but it shut and became a shop in the end. But they would be minging, and not just blokes, but also really young women. each to their own. You know, they want to go out and get drunk. Good luck to them. I hope they enjoy themselves and all of that lot. But dare I say it, we don't live in a particularly safe society, do we?
No.
And it always bothers me when I see drunken young women sort of falling flat on their arse and laying there, you know, for hours. You're like, anyone could come along, couldn't they? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're vulnerable, and that's what worries me about it, because that could be my daughter, that could be your daughter, that could be your next door neighbour's girl. You know what I mean? And so I'm glad I never got myself into that sort of position, but it's binge drinking now, isn't it, with people? You know, it's
a different kettle of fish.
Panzer Koenig says, yeah, his ex was a drinker. She was single-handedly trying to drain the European Red Lake. Yeah, I have a cousin who was an ex-Class A drugs addict, you know, and for years, you know, you had all that goes on with that to deal with. And eventually he got to the point where he just asked for help, and it was like, right, we can all step in now, and boom. You know, and he sends me a card every year on the anniversary of him getting let out of detox.
Yeah, getting clean.
You know, thanks, mate. You know what I mean? And the bloke's completely a different chap, you know, but he was so far in that, you know, he was lost, you know, and
he
there was only one way out for him, you know, but you couldn't go up, hit him on the head with an hammer and put him in detox. He had to come and ask, didn't you know what I mean? It's just, it's like an alcoholic. They've got to realise they've got a problem, and then you're there for them. Yeah.
And it's not something that you're cured of. It never goes away. There'll always be, you know, like you're always an alcoholic. You're always a drug addict.
Oh yeah. You know, he freely admits that. You know, he could smell a reefer at 100 paces. He said, but I could easily roll one.
Dude, anyone can smell a reefer at 100 paces.
Yeah. He said, and he says, you know, then I'm back on that windy road again, you know. So
yeah. Right, I'm going to do one more set of shoulder pads, and then I think I need to call it a night. I just said shoulder pads like it's a 1980s revival, didn't I? I meant pauldrons.
You did. You almost said it without any shame.
I know, it's almost like
of that,
it's like, what am I doing? Am I building David and Maddie from Moonlighting or something, or what?
I'm wondering whether you might have experienced the pleasure of a shoulder pad. Not that I'm accusing you of anything, but...
Well, I cannot deny that I grew up in the 1980s. It was one of the decades in which I grew up, and there were, of course, at school at the time.
Yes.
In sixth form, we had to wear a sports jacket of some sort, or a jacket. And they may have included... one of the suits I wore may have been a bright silver double-breasted shoulder plaided suit.
Man.
I mean silver, like shiniest silver you've ever seen. Double-breasted.
It's all coming out now, folks.
Yeah, double-breasted, massive shoulder pads because it was the 80s. Trousers with turn-ups.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, that was my suit I wore for school. One of the suits.
Oh, I am impressed.
But to my credit, to balance it out, to make things better, I also wore the suit that my dad got married in.
Oh.
Which was, it wasn't a wedding suit, it was a normal suit, but it was a 1954 proper wool, thick, heavy wool, Italian style 3-button, so very small collar, very tall, like the collar was really high up. Like 3-button front wool suit jacket with proper pleat drape shape turn up cuffs, trousers that were like a foot wide. But unlike flares, this was the 1950s. They weren't flared. They were that wide all the way up.
Yeah, straight legs.
Yep, and they didn't have a belt loops. They had buttons for braces.
Proper braces.
Yep, they had buttons for braces, no belt loops. I think I've still got the jacket somewhere, but it's falling apart now. It's rotten and.
Whatever happened to that proper trousers, as we called them?
Yeah, proper trousers.
Yeah.
But yeah, and that was my favourite suit in the whole world, because it was my dad's suit when he got married, and it was made of proper 1950s wool, so it was a nightmare in the summer.
That was the thing with weddings and funerals. You'd get a suit made.
Yeah.
It had a proper suit made.
Had a proper tailor's label on it, and it was this wonderful 3-button
Yeah.
3-button style. At the time, it was 2 buttons. You see, was the fashion.
Yeah.
And it had this very subtle sort of checker pattern on it. Very, very subtle.
I mean, we're both quite similar people, aren't we? We like the whole Pathé newsreel videos of people all smartly dressed, wearing hats and all of that.
Oh, yeah.
We are that type of people, aren't we? And
Absolutely.
I would feel lost if I went out without a hat on my head.
I wish men still wore trilbies and fedoras, to be perfectly blunt.
Yeah, because
I'd love to wear one on a daily basis, but you can't now. You don't. Nobody does.
I do want to go out. I've got my pork pies on. But
But that's that's a pork pie. It's different. I'm talking about your proper.
Oh
like,
yeah, for a
snap brims.
wedding, it'll be a proper fedora, mate, for a wedding.
Yeah, you can't really get away with it nowadays. Most people can't. You can't really.
Isn't it a shame?
Yeah. Like one of the things that I loved about the 1989 Batman movie, apart from the fact it was a Batman movie, was that the style of Gotham City in that movie was all like men in trench coats and fedoras. It's like brilliant.
Yeah.
All the press had snap brims. I'm like, oh, that's great.
Yeah. See, I like the proper granddad shirts with the clip-on collars and all. Oh, mate.
Do you want me to actually really mess up your thinking right now?
Yeah.
You do realise when I was saying about like them were filming Batman and they're all wearing like trench coats and snap brims.
Yeah.
You do realise that it was the time between World War II and that Batman film being filmed.
Yeah.
Is the same between that Batman film being filmed and now.
I know, and it wrong.
I know.
Shame, innit?
Do you realise? I love things like this. That it is 10 years more from that Batman movie being filmed.
Yeah.
To now, than it was from the end of World War II to me being born.
Yeah, that's when it gets into
It's
perspective, isn't it?
It's like it's 25 years, 30 years. Well, 25. Yeah, it's 25 years. It's more. It's 25 years from the end of World War. That's the thing. When I was a kid, World War II was like hundreds of years ago. Yeah. It's 25 years between the end of World War II and me being born.
Yeah, I mean, I was born 22 years after the end of the war.
Yeah.
And yet last week I celebrated my 32nd wedding anniversary.
Yeah. Well, I think about it. It's 25 years since after the war that I was born. Yeah. And yet, if I go back 25 years now, that's only 1995.
Yeah.
I know where I was working in 1995.
32 years married. I'm like, ding dong, it only feels like yesterday.
Yeah, sometimes you get your perspectives all weird. It only takes one little realisation like that.
Yeah. And it don't feel like 32 years, This is what H was saying, Even though she needs a medal. But it's one of them. It just don't feel like it, mate.
Here's another one for you. There's 5 more years from... Oh, no, I've got this wrong. I've got to work something out now. Ignore me.
Panzer Koenig says the last time he wore out, it was made of ballistic nylon.
There's 5 more years from me being born to now than there was from the start of the 20th century to the end of World War II.
Bloody hell.
Yep. I'm 5 years. It's like you think of it that way because you think from like 1900 to 1945 is 5 years less than I've been alive. Because you think 1945, you have a certain vision of the technology. You think 1900, it's all Victorians and Sherlock Holmes, and yet it's 5 years less than I've been alive.
Charabangs and stuff. It's just mental, isn't it?
And yet in the time I've been alive, not that much has changed since 1970s.
Yeah.
Technology's got a bit better. We've got the internet, but we still do the same stuff.
I mean, I'm 53. I'll be 50. Well, am I 50? No, I'm 54. But I'm 54 in July. But yeah, I mean, you think from the start of the century to when the Queen was coronated or crowned, that's the same distance or length of time as I've been alive. It's just mad.
It's insane, and and it makes it really. But then you think the difference between life in 1900 and life in 1945 was massive. The difference between life in 1971 when I was born and life now is not that much. Yeah, we've got better technology and we have an internet, and but what people do on a day-to-day basis, they get up, they go to work, they come home from work, they watch TV. It's not that different.
I mean, you think of the advances in technology you've seen in your lifetime.
Yeah.
I mean, I can remember seeing CD players on Tomorrow's World, games consoles, things like that.
Yeah.
None of that was around when I was a nipper.
No?
You know, you didn't have that. You know, I mean, I can remember when Binatone All-in-One Pong came out for your TV. It was
We
like
had one. It was
witchcraft.
black. It was black and orange plastic.
Yeah, it was like witchcraft. Wow. Look at
But
that.
then if,
Computers, home computers.
but then if you think of it though, that's on the small level, things have got massively different. Like I was born with the Binatone machines, and now we've got Xboxes.
Yes.
But if you look at the overall picture, life hasn't really changed that much.
No.
But if you look at 1900 to 1945, life has changed incredibly
Yeah.
in
But
that time.
you look at how we was all sold on the millennium.
Oh yeah.
Growing up, the year 2000 is going to have hover cars, it's going to have this, it's going to have that. Yeah, you woke up on the following day after the millennium bug didn't happen. You're like, yeah, this isn't what I expected.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you look at. I don't know. You go and watch something like Rita Sue and Bob 2, and it's that kind of depressing council estate nonsense.
Yeah.
And you look at the life those characters were leading, and if you look at, and that's like mid-80s. If you think of somebody living on a sort of a grotty, as they would say in the bill, living on the Jasmine Allen.
Yeah.
And and that kind of life at the time, they'd still be living that same life today, but they'd have a smartphone.
Yeah.
They're still living the same life. It's still just as grotty and depressing in a lot of ways.
Absolutely.
And it's weird. Technology's kind of got better, but change has slowed.
There's going to be a time when it's got to peter out, isn't there? Because, like you say, the advances in technology now aren't as rapid as they were 20 years ago.
Well, I don't know if it's that. I think it's more that. I think it's that the changes aren't as drastic as they come along.
Yeah.
So before you get A, and then that would evolve into B, and there'd be a massive difference. Nowadays, it's A plus a little bit extra, and then they just tweak. It's more tweaks.
Yeah, I mean, you think of the biggest change has been what we're doing now, the internet, YouTubing, web streaming. Bloody hell.
I mean, I don't think much. I don't think average life is going to change at all, really, until. I think this is it now. Until fusion power is created.
Yes.
Or quantum computing is standardized and becomes normal.
Yeah.
Or there's some massive breakthrough in computing that makes it just incredibly much faster and efficient, like optical computing or something like that.
Yeah, nanotechnologies or things of that ilk.
I don't think overall life is really going to be different. 50 years from now, I think people will still be living the same life we're living. They'll just have faster computers and that'll be it.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, the entire world just catches fire and we don't sort that out.
Well, this is it. You're always going to have some idiot in charge as well, don't forget. That could be a bit nutty. So
this week, I have been mostly eating
caramel salata.
Anyway, buddy.
Cheers. Yeah, I think it's getting to that time, isn't it?
I think it's 4 a.m. I think it's sleepy times.
Yeah. I think people are disappearing to bed
I've done some more pauldrons. Look, I've done my pauldrons and I've put
some on your full screen, mate, so people can see what you've been up to. Let's have a looky-loo.
I've done I've prepared all my backpacks. Some of them have got purity seals on. I've done some of the pauldrons. So on Sunday when I do my live stream, I'll be doing more of the pauldrons and purity seals. It's all little details on these guys now. And when I finish these, I've got 5 more guys to build.
Absolutely. Yeah. So there's progress, mate.
And then we can start on the Death Guard.
Yeah. I've obviously put that lot together. He says optimistically. All of that lot.
Look at that.
So yeah, that can be.
I love that
put to
engine
one
unit
side.
with the 2 jet engines. It just looks so industrial.
It does, doesn't it? So let that all go off and cure and do its thing.
Somehow we've still
So,
got Cy Reynolds with us. I don't quite know how he's not
I
falling
think
asleep
he's.
yet.
I think he's off to bed now, mate.
Oh yeah, I need to get some rest. Much love. Chat. Huge hug, Fox and Cole. Chat to you tomorrow. Okay.
Absolutely.
Take care, dude.
So we're going to go off anyway now, folks, because
Just
it's
making sure my
getting
keyboard's
early
on.
doors. So I'd like to say a big thanks for joining me and Fox for a
Yep.
Friday frolic.
Got it right. It's written at the
And-
bottom if you ever get stuck.
If ever I get stuck, yeah, it's the Friday frolic with Festa and Fox. It's still for.
Although I have to say, in the chat on my stream earlier on today, I think Mayhem came up with the 3rd version. I was like, no, stop! You can't give. We've just got the new one now.
Oh,
I'm not
really?
changing
'Cause
it again.
Yeah, I'm open for
No,
anything.
no. I can't change it
But,
again. I've got used to it now.
But no, on a serious note, thanks everyone for watching.
Yep.
Been a pleasure. Fox, I think, is typing away in the chat there.
I've not sent it yet. I'm waiting until we actually go. But,
Yeah. So many thanks, and we'll see you soon.
yeah.
Are you on tomorrow?
Hey, what?
You on later?
Oh god, it's
Skyrim
later, isn't
Saturday.
it? Yes. Yes, 3 p.m. I'll be doing Skyrim Saturday at 3 p.m. So only about 45 minutes.
Yeah. All right. See you then, folks. Thanks
Take
a lot.
care, everyone.
Bye bye.
Adios, amigos.